Where my hounds had released the bitches.
Woof.
Yo. I never know where I want to
That means you're never, ever, ever getting rid of me.
Emotional damage.
Vibe right now is giving life coach, isn't it? I just want everybody to take a deep breath, you know, and just like sit in the center of yourself and try to communicate with whatever spirit speaks to you in this moment. It could be Gaga, it could be Satan, it could be Whitney Houston's ghost. I don't know. Hello, sir. There is a man just evaporated in front of me.
You shrimp for AOL? Is AOL even still around? I have so many questions.
Let's see how many fucking hacks we can do.
be so bad.
That bastion is pissed at me. Goodbye, sir. There we go. Everything is fine. Everything is fine.
That tingle?
You fucking bitch! What? Who? Y'all are such trolls. I'm no longer to the left. Ah, made a mistake. No, me. Watch Nathaniel clip it and like download immediately because he can. Here, does this smell like chloroform? Or why can't I do S's tonight? I'm dumb. I can't read, even if I knew how, because I'm that stupid.
Correct!
So there's nothing to worry about. Ah! No! No, no, no! Fuck. And when you get the chance, base assemble!
Assemble.
You are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17, having the time of your life. Naomi's trying to say, I don't need love, but no, you need it. This is an intervention.
It's not like this is, oh, like this is a fun little stream bit. This is literally what they do to me off stream. Like, they'll just send me the most random ass memes all night long. This one, I can't win. Like, this is what I have to deal with. And you see how Cass isn't saying anything because they know it's true.
Why are you being so nice to me today? What do you want? No, I'm kidding. Remember when I almost died eating a Triscuit last year? That was fun. You're not actually gay unless you can thwack a fan really well. Like, you have to be able to like hold it and then just like, oops, I just threw it on my keyboard, so I'm not gay. Flip it and reverse it. Goodbye, ma'am. GG's. I killed someone, and just in case I need to pick up the voodoo doll, I have a glove on. I'm very ahead of the music again. Well, fuck me. Oh my God, I touched it with my hands! But now there's only love in the dark. Nothing I can say that totally clear to the heart. If I die tonight, please check this thing. I'm literally gonna just suck my stuff. It's not as wet as I would like. Put it in your mouth, it's fine. That can also be said about a dick.
Smoke weed every day.
What the fuck is that face?
My dog stepped on a bee.
That
Oh
tingle?
my God. Oh my God. Just crying. You just go to bed like biting the sheet. Like, this is on a weird delay, so it doesn't happen the second I press. But here we go. No, let's try it again. No, okay, it's like 1.5. Let's try it again. Got him. See, the way Paimon is, you look like you're her top half. I am. All I can do is just gesture like wildly in this direction. I'm a fucking Muppet. But yes, I was talking about how like in my own weird way, I kind of like parent some of y'all, give y'all some love, some corrective experiences. I love the fuck out of you. You're fucking amazing. You are beautiful inside and out. Oh, I don't think I've ever ugly cried on stream. I scream at you because I love you. Y'all motherfuckers better get us to $2,000. I'm gonna shit on somebody. So if you care to find me, look to the western sky. As someone told me lately, everyone deserves a chance to fly. We're gonna hold off for the big one. Random, thank you so much for contributing to the music stream. We're getting close on it, I think. Oh, 37%, we got time. We got so much time. And I'm not gonna be like, no, I'm not gonna be a hard ass. I'll extend it if we don't reach it in the next 18 days. But yeah, Mary, should I do Yaya as Toad? Should that be my Toad incident this year? That'd be really funny. That'd be really funny. Oh my God. That'd be really funny. I'm gonna have to, please. I'll have to set a pretty high number for it. I'll have to make it really worth your while, and then you gotta post it on social so you can tag Bae. She's gonna be like, "What the fuck is this abomination? Who is this bitch, and why is she doing this to my beautiful song?" Also, I know Noam is in a meeting, but hi Noam, and hi Random. I love you. Yeah, karaoke stream's coming up. Pride's coming up. Which is wild that we're almost, I don't want to say this out loud, but we're pushing up on being halfway through this insane year. Oh my God, I'm rubbing my eyes, sorry. I looked crazy for a second. Need you or Ez to sing Daughter. You can have Ez sing it. Ez can absolutely sing it. Or you and Ez. We could probably do some harmony on that if we planned it out. We'd have to practice. Because as I said, I have not sung in many moons. But like, hey, Ketchup did a saxophone stream this weekend, and he hasn't played the sax like regularly in a while, and he fucking killed it. Casmerelda Karamiaven. Yeah, I was trying to think. I was like, what? I was like, I need to think of some songs for the rotation this year. Oh my God, my wife.
When someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes.
I was thinking with my
Hey,
rainy
waves.
part.
Em hiding from the homies in the office today. Em had to go into work, which truly a tragedy, having to leave the house today. Sure am. Thank you for 37 months. That's wild. That is wild. It's a long time. That's a long, long time. We love to see it. We love the support from all of the homies. I appreciate you guys. I know, it's insane. That's insane. You've got the I think that's the diamond ghosty. I don't remember. Syrup, I think that's the diamond ghosty. I think that matches mine now. If you're past 36 months, I think you get the diamond, which is what I think that is. Can't be sure. I don't remember what I uploaded them to. Shame Ray, look at him. But yeah, I hope your work day. I did, random. Mary shared it. Getting Billie Eilish is epic. That's epic. And I'm kind of excited for like whatever the Mad Max looking shit is after we finish up with the Greek mythology. Maybe it's like, oh, you know what that kind of might signal is that the gods are gonna like destroy the map, and then it's gonna be like an apocalyptic wasteland Fallout crossover? Question mark? Could be. It would fit the aesthetic. There's like a whole area that's like a wasteland. That'd be epic, honestly. Like Fortnite, or they're kind of on a high first Gaga, now eyelash. Wouldn't that be interesting? Like that would be like that's kind of like what I'm thinking. They're also doing like a Pirates of the Caribbean crossover from the looks of that. But Billie confirmed it. So Mary already posted like she's got her artwork already, like her character model's already done. And it's very like classic Billie, which we love to see. Like she's such a fucking legend. I just love her like don't give a fuck, like I'm gonna wear whatever the hell I want like thing. Like she's like, I refuse to be sexualized unless I do it on my own terms. Like what a legend. Pirates for the summer, you love to see it. Yeah, it's good. Like I don't mind, like I like it. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a good time. Apparently they're adding a new season pass for like, really? Just, okay, sure. I don't like, I find it surprising. Like, I guess if you like Minecraft, like you probably like Lego Fortnite. I personally, not a fan. Not a fan. A new pass for me to not give a fuck about, correct. Ketchup very lovingly gifted me the Gaga skin pack. I probably won't finish. That's a rumor though, but like, I don't know. I feel like they're all slowly getting their own individual battle passes. Because like there's already quest lines for them that you can do on a week-to-week basis. I can kind of give a shit about the festival pass because emotes are usable in the battle royale, true. But like I feel like we're gonna see a pass for Rocket League, and I feel like we're gonna see a pass, like it makes sense that we would see a pass for Lego, since those are like their 4 big main modes currently in the Fortnite ecosystem. Like Festival's fun. I do really enjoy Festival. Nathaniel and I have played it a couple of times together. Rocket League I think already has a pass. I don't know. I played it once and then walked away. Oh, it's included in that. That makes sense. That's probably, I would venture a guess that the Rocket League stuff is the least played of the 4 main modes. Like the least played. Like I literally only do BR, and then like
Lego, I just AFK. So yeah, they're relying on battle passes a bit too much for me. Like, they have the normal pass and the character pass, then festival and now Lego, maybe in the racing. Yeah, I'm just like, Fortnite, I get it. I know you just laid off a bunch of people, but come on. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. It's a lot. It is. Like, I understand to a point. Like, if they just laid off a bunch of people, they got to get their money somewhere. They gotta get their money somewhere. Yeah, I don't care about the festival pass. I don't play it enough. Minx got it just because Gaga's in there. And, like, I love Billy, but, like, I probably won't pick her up specifically. Like, I'll definitely get in there and, like, do the music, but, like, some of those skins I don't really care about. Like, the Gaga one is, like, super fucking cute, and I'll definitely make, like, a save, like, a preset for it. And, like, the Billy one is also super fucking cute, but, like, I don't know. I like playing as, like, the... Gaga is the only pass I'll ever get, I fear. And that's fair. Yeah, the mini passes. Like, I like things that are just kind of, like, included. You know, like, you got Korra from, you know, the quest line for Avatar. Like, that, I think, is kind of the best way to do it. But I also understand that they're trying to get, like, the most bang for their buck. And, like, getting Gaga or Eilish is, like, that's probably, like, a pretty expensive license. Honestly, I mean, I know they know they'll sell it, but that's probably why they're doing the pass as well, as just to, like, be able to afford those licenses. Cause like that's crazy. Like, that's really, really wild. Unless, like, another top girl comes in, like Rihanna, Shakira. Yeah. Like, if they ever got Beyonce, it would be over. Like, that thing would sell. Like, if they got Beyonce or Taylor, you know, all the Swifties would be in here, as well as the Bayhive. Like, they'd be all up in Fortnite. Like, Fortnite would get a massive influx of, like, new people coming to play. Yeah, it would be so Jover. I recently found out they pay Sony $1 million a month? For what? Like, what are they paying Sony that much for? Because, like, all the Marvel and Disney and Star Wars stuff is all owned by, that's all Disney. And I'm sure the Disney licensing is insane. Like, I would assume because they have so many Disney characters, I would assume that license is pricey. But they're getting ready to do an entire, like, Marvel season. I mean, we all witnessed the Super Bowl with the Swifties. I'm saying, Mary and I were talking about that in the media chat this morning about, like, you know, like, because, like, she just dropped, like, what, a week and a half, I don't know, time is a construct, because she just dropped Tortured Poets Department, and, like, the internet, obviously, Swifties on Twitter are acting up, correct. It's been a lot of acting up, like, we had the Drag Race finale last weekend, and, like, people be acting up about that. I'm like, why is everybody so mad about everything all the time? Like, I'm just convinced at this point that, like, because of internet discourse and how, like, that, and especially, like, the pandemic did not help it. Like, you know, we spend all our time online. Like, you know, we are moving towards Ready Player One, you know, where we're all just going to be, like, existing in a virtual world, you know, but it's like, I feel like the internet has just created this environment where, like, people just want to be mad about shit and no one else is right. Like, you as a sole entity, you are the only person that is correct. And if someone has a contrasting view from yours, it's a fucking problem, you know? So, like, people that are like, I don't care about Tortured Poet Department. Like, it's irrelevant. I don't like Taylor Swift's, like, newer stuff. Like, I liked 1989 and that's about it. It's like, her stuff around that time I enjoyed. But after that, like, I don't know. Like, there's just something about it that does not align with me. Oh, I should pin that. I should pin that message because we are still doing the giveaway. That's not what I want. Where'd that window come from? This one? Let me pin it. Manually at end of stream. Okay, fixed it. Let me find my YouTube chat. Mary's out there vibing in the YouTube, in the YouTube land. Oh, sorry if you hear Yoshi in the background. He's freaking out because someone's outside. Reputation was good. Initially, PlayStation wasn't cross-platform. You could only play with other PlayStation users, which got loads of complaints. Sony was fearful that it would bring down their money from PlayStation Store because you can buy through Epic, Xbox, Switch, etc. So Epic had to agree to cover that money or they wouldn't allow it. Wow, Sony, GG's. Congratulations, you played yourself. I feel bad for them. Like, what, like, you'd think that whatever. It's just cash grabs. At the end of the day, like, the microtransactions, it's just fucking cash grabs. I liked Folklore Evermore on release, but I like Folklore less nowadays. Yeah, I just like what you like at the end of the day, but it's just like this common trend of people being like so angry when someone doesn't like the same stuff that they do. Like that, I don't understand it. Which explained to me why DVD and stuff can't be cross-platform. Like, yeah. Ugh. It's just so dumb. Let's see, Tortured Poet Department is just Taylor Swift trying to sound like Lana Del Rey, but it doesn't work because she doesn't have the vocal chops to pull off that kind of production. Like, I just... Like what you like, you know? Like, I just don't like that, like, I don't care. M's like, God, thank you for saying it. Like, for me, I'm like, I don't really care about it. I know people, like, a lot of people are like, oh my God, it's so good. And like, they, you know, like, and like, I do see a lot of people taking things out of context, like, especially like the, you know, touch me while your bros play Grand Theft Auto. Like, that song is intentionally meant to sound like high school. So I get it. But like, people take all that stuff out of context and like, this is your lyricist of the century. What the fuck is this? And I'm like, if it's supposed to be like her take on poetry as well, like, there's gonna be some really, like, listen, what's that? What's the female poet? Emily something. I was really into her. I have a book of hers somewhere. Dickinson, thank you. Yeah, like, her shit, strange as hell. Like, so fucking weird. Love it, so fucking weird. So, like, I like, poetry is its own mode of self-expression, so if she's kind of going for, like, the poetry moment, like, naturally, some of the lyrics are going to be like, what the fuck? Because if you've ever read any kind of poetry or what is classified as like good poetry, some of the writing is fucking insane. So like, if that's what she's going for, like, people got to take that too. But again, like, you know, we've been joking about media literacy a lot this week because of Helldivers. Some people just do not have the literacy because our schools are fucked because of a million, like, everything is connected to everything else. Like, if people are not fucking educated, like, you're not gonna understand satire, you're not gonna understand when someone is intentionally like almost parodying something, you're not gonna understand poetry. And so then people just get mad and then they're like, oh my God, this sounds so stupid. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess if you think it's stupid, like, I'm not gonna waste my time arguing with you, like, because I don't care. But like, again, people just want to be right, I think, more than anything else, and it's exhausting. It's just like, y'all, just because it's not your favorite doesn't mean that you gotta shit on somebody who it is their favorite. You know, same with Drag Race. Like, people have been so ugly this weekend to each other over the Drag Race finale for this season. Like, yes, I was shocked. I was rooting for Nymphia. I was still surprised. Like, it just seemed like Saphira was gonna be a fucking shoo-in. Like, no shot. But she wasn't. Like, she just wasn't. And people online are being fucking crazy. Like, just absolutely insane over it. And I'm like, you guys, it's okay. It's okay that, like, Saphira's gonna have a great career. Like, yeah, she didn't win Drag Race, but Drag Race is not the be-all, end-all, and you don't have to shit all over Nymphia, like, just because you didn't see it. And yeah, she got a really bad edit for a winner. Like, she got a really bad edit on the show as the person who won the show. Like, Saphira got the winner edit, which is why people were kind of shook when it happened. But it's like, don't be ugly and don't shit on Nymphia. She had a great run. And also, like, don't come for people who are like, yeah, Nymphia absolutely deserved to win. Like, I agree. I think her and Saphira both deserved it. But I was still surprised. Like, I was still surprised that it wasn't Saphira. Just based on the editing and the way that they told their stories this season. It was just a weird season for editing, like, overall. Like, I don't understand it. The riggery was really, really prevalent. I don't get it. But, like, don't be mean to people. It's so exhausting. Guilty as Sin is incredibly horny. It makes me laugh. Well, you know, she's doing a linebacker. So is he a linebacker? I don't know. Travis, what position does he play? What's a sport? Kids are graduating high school without knowing how to read. Yeah, well, you know, that Leah Michelle's still working, so, and she don't know how to read. So I guess that's where we're at. I guess that's the time we let y'all, if you haven't seen, what's that show called? What's that movie? What's that movie? It's got Idiocracy. That's what it is. Idiocracy. If you have never seen that movie, that is we're in like the prologue of Idiocracy. Ryan showed me that movie several years ago, like when we first started dating, and I was just like, that's gonna happen. It was like, right, it was because like Ryan and I started dating like in the Trump election year, so like we watched it and I was just like, oh my God, this is about to happen. If you've never seen that movie, highly recommend. It is sad that it is no longer satire, but that is literally where we're going. Look at that horse. Look at that horse. Look at that horse. Look at that horse. Yeah, it's like, and like, you know, Beyonce making fun of it too. Like, look at that horse. To me, like that line, I feel is just like making fun of the tropes of country music. Like of white country music. So it's just like, you know, I feel like she's very meta for that, for like making fun of that like particular caveat of country music. Being a fan of old Hollywood, I'm happy she named one of her songs after Clara Bow. Her story has blown up on TikTok since, and it's starting conversations. I don't even know who that is, Random. If you want to give me the one-liner of it, not the one-liner, the log line, you know. I don't know who that is. No, Cass, it's insane. People genuinely have no media literacy. Taylor Swift wrote, "You wouldn't last an hour in the asylum where they raised me," and people genuinely thought she meant that literally.
Emotional damage.
I'm hurting. I'm hurting for the state of America. But like, you know, like look at I don't want to make it like a political thing, but it's like, how do you expect children to be educated when our teachers are underfunded and are, you know, being encouraged to carry firearms and have firearms in the classroom as a means of protection from children bringing firearms to school? Like, when you're just traumatizing children, like if you look at the stuff that's going on in Tennessee, like they just passed laws that make it mandatory for pre-K children to start learning how to use and handle firearms safely, and parents cannot opt their children out of it. So if and like, you know, I've seen some very sad things online about kids, you know, like having conversations with their parents. Like I saw this one video and I was just like, the ending of it was so sad. Like this woman was talking about her daughter, and her daughter wanted to bring their horse to school. She wanted to bring her horse to school as the class pet. And so she was like, "Mom, I want to bring this horse to school." And Mom was like, "Well, you're going to have to ask your teacher. And then your teacher's going to have to talk to the principal." You know, and so she thought she was like passing, you know, Mom's like, "I'm passing the buck," you know, it's not my decision because likely the teacher and the principal are going to say no. And she was like, "Well, you know what works really good is like a petition." So like, you know, and the daughter got super excited. Like she made all these like petitions. You know, she got her friends. She was going to get her friends to pass them out. And so that way she could have like maximum reach around the school. You see where it's going? She was like, "I'm going to get, you know, I'll get maximum reach around the school, and we're going to have this horse be the school pet, the school mascot maybe." And she was like, good luck with that, babe. Like she was really excited that she was teaching her kid about petitions and letter writing and, crowdsourcing and all that fun stuff. She was learning a lot. And then the next morning, her daughter gets up and she goes, "Mom, I've changed my mind. I don't want to take the horse to school." And her mom was like, "Well, why don't you want to take the horse to school?" And she was like, "Well, because, you know, if there's like an active shooter thing, I wouldn't be able to hide my horse and my horse could get hurt." Like, I was like, ugh! Like the absolute fucking, I had the wind knocked out of me. Like, you know, like that's what kids are thinking about before they're even teenagers, you know, like they're thinking like that's what the kid's conclusion was of, well, I wouldn't be able to protect the horse if that happened. And I'm like, this is such a fucking problem. yet, you know, so it's like, how do you, when kids are being actively traumatized like that, and that's something that they're having to worry about, like preschool, kindergarten, elementary school, like any age, but especially like for the young ones, like, can you, like, I can't even fathom being a parent, like, and having this be the time you're raising a child in, like, for the public school stuff, because it's like you want them to be socialized, but at the same time you can't protect them. And clearly our legislatures and our states and our government do not care about protecting the children. We are more concerned about protecting the fucking guns. Very sad. Not to bring the mood down, but like, this is the time we live in, you guys. Like, how do we expect anybody to be educated and learn anything and then grow up as well-adjusted human beings when that is the environment they are learning in? Make it make sense. Conservatives cutting school funding. Wow, why are public schools so terrible? We should close them and send kids to charter schools instead. Oh, God. I was bored the other day and ended up finding a Tyra Sanchez interview and watched her story, and she was treated disgustingly to the point World of Wonder told her Tyra couldn't make it to their panel with Raven, who was the fan favorite, coming out after Tyra and in the winner's spot, and fans started making fun to Tyra's face, and then Raven said to her face that her win was a fluke and she should have won. That was season 2. Tyra gave up drag and only returned this year. Oh, the Drag Race fandom is so toxic. I said it. I'm going to say it with my whole chest. The Drag Race fandom is so toxic. And like, I don't know what that is. Like, Mary and I were talking about that too this morning, about how like Plain Jane, like being so abrasive top of season, that people who like were like Plain Jane stans, like the Plain Jane stans are like your high school mean girls. And because of how Jane acted early season, it gave them permission to be absolute like raving fucking lunatics, like all the time on the internet, like just to be the ugliest human beings in the world, because she did. And like even Plain has had like a really great arc of growth. Like she got some really good advice on the show. Like she's behaving differently online and yada yada. And she's even told her fans to fucking chill it out. And you know, they're still just being incredibly hostile. And I'm like, this is the time we live in. Trump did it on a massive scale, gave a lot of people permission to say the shit that they've always wanted to say because he said it. Because he says all the ugly stuff. Meowdy, hi Trond. Happy Monday. I hope your clients are behaving today. I hope your coworkers are also behaving. And I hope if you're off work, that you have a nice glass of something next to you. Meowdy. Oh God, Tyra deserved so much better from the fandom. The racism James had to endure is just despicable. I honestly can understand why he went a bit off the deep end with some wild shit. I'm saying. It's me typing Meowdy right as Cass said it. I've seen you say that, and now I'm just like, Meowdy. She was a 30s actress, one of the few to move from silent films to talkies and become the it girl of Hollywood. She's the first known to have that phrase because she was in a movie called It. Love it. So she ended up being used by Hollywood and blackballed because she had an affair, which all the males were doing, and she was never in a movie after that. Her childhood was very traumatic too. Don't even get me started on that shit. Like, the double standard of it, it's just, why? Can we find the Star Trek timeline, you guys, where like we have like equality and female captains and just a lack of all the bad shit? Can we just, I think we need to, y'all, this is what we're doing. We're going to invent, oh no, Mary's like pushes glasses up. Well, I get it. No, I'm like, can we, and Em and I talk about this, Jen, I'm like, can we just like figure out how to cross through the multiverse and find a different timeline to live in? The Irish unification is still possible. Is it? Is it? I just want a different timeline, okay? I want the timeline where people get along and treat each other with respect and kindness, and varying views are tolerated as long as they don't hurt people. That's my one caveat. But if I'll fight Boggs. Oh my God. I'm so tired, you guys. Like, I'm so tired. Like, it's like, I can't, like, and this year's going to be insane, and it will rain gold tomorrow. Citron gets it. Raven was such a sour loser, or sore loser. I know she's very loved, but oh my God, I've never seen someone say they should have won like that. So gross and rude. Poor Tyra's face dropped. Well, it was like Q this season saying Saphira didn't deserve a win. And I'm like, girl, you shut your fucking mouth. Okay, I'm done with this. You could see the hurt in her face. Oh my God, yeah. Like the things that people like, high access. We're talking about media literacy. You don't have to come in for that, but we are talking about just how stupid people are. Yeah, I just like, I'm just baffled, you know, and yet like, you know, because I don't believe in Jesus, you know, I'm the one going to hell, as opposed to some of these people that are just outright ugly human beings. But no, because of Jesus, I no go to hell. I no go to heaven. I go to hell. Raven has a lot of audacity to say Dawn does the same face every time in drag while she's painting herself darker and darker in every fashion photo review episode. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I'm just like, maybe don't criticize. Like maybe just try to like, I understand like we like, you know, there's reading, but like there's reading and there's just being outright mean. Like, you don't have to say every fucking opinion you have out loud. You can keep some of that shit to yourself or keep it between close friends if you really need to say it. You know? I hope Ryan shut the door. He's tired of listening to me. But yeah, I think some of the reading is funny. And like, I'm sarcastic. I like to joke around and be silly. Noam and I, you know, lovingly, you know, go at each other. Like, you know, but it's like, I'm never going to say anything that's like, for the jugular hurtful. Like, I'm just not gonna do it. But like being just out and out mean, you know, because you think you're right in your rightness, like that, I can't go in for that in any space, whether it's drag or anywhere else, you know, on the internet. Like, please stop this. This is insane. Raven was quite literally a bully on season 2, but Tyra got all the heat for it because racism. Yeah, it's wild. Like, it's really a crazy time to be alive. I called Naum a Kampfzwerg, which is the German word for battle dwarf. I probably didn't say that right. Kampfzwerg. Thankfully, the hotel has an amazing bar and kitchen. Oh my God, let's go. I didn't realize you were in a hotel. What did I miss? Oh, my clients are behaving. Currently sitting in a hotel in London. Not a fan of hotels so fancy as this, but it do its duty as I have had a series of meetings with clients and partner companies. Listen, if it's on the company dime and you get to stay someplace fancy, I say enjoy it. I say enjoy the luxury. Live how the 1% live, you feel me? I want to stay, like, when I travel, I do like to stay either in like really cute little kitschy hotels, or I would love to stay someplace like nice, you know. Should have called him Bachpfeifengeist. I don't know what that means, but I do like Battle Dwarf. I think that's very funny. I think that's very, he could have a channel point redemption that's like the Braveheart call, but it just is that. You could have someone scream it. Face in need of a fist. Make sure you let him know that. Teehee. Mary and Noam always like, and see, Mary and Noam go at it all the time, but it's like never mean. You know, it doesn't have to be mean. You can playfully, I swear I'm kidding. You can playfully dig at people without being mean. We do some work for the hotel, so we get a solid discount. The price for fair work and 24/7 service. See, I love that. Take it. Oh, you're going home in 2 days? Well, listen, I love London. I would live in London. Ryan was there. He was there for a couple of months in 2021, and I went out for a couple weeks, and I would live there. I love London. I think it's really beautiful. I loved the vibe. I just think that's a beautiful word in German, and every language needs a word for it. A face in need of a fist. Yeah, that's stunning. I love it. But yeah, I hope you're like enjoying it. I know it's probably like, I'm like, I don't know if you're like me, but it's like if there's like when Ryan's away for like a day, I'm like, yes, I'm going to have the house to myself. And then day 2, I'm like, I miss him. You know, where you're like, I miss my family. You're like, it's nice to have like a day without them. And then you're like, I miss my people. I miss my little babies.
I don't love London. It's hard to find a city with so much financial crime and boundless lack of moral standpoints. Well, I liked the vibe, but again, like I don't live there. I live in America, so like my bar for a quality place to live is pretty fucking low. You know, it's gross too because the viewership, especially back then, was mostly LGBTQ. It makes me disgusted that there was any racism. I always tend to think of all minorities stick together, which isn't true and very privileged and oblivious of me. It just sucks seeing minorities go against minorities in any way. I agree with you. But Random, I'm proud of you for like, you know, looking at it differently and, you know, educating yourself and being able to like recognize like, wow, I didn't have the best POV on that, you know, even if it was like out of oblivion and not out of anything mean, like proud of you for learning in that situation. I deal with enough slimy clients. So some people just raise my hackles when I'm off of work. I'm sure I understand that. And like, that's probably like, that's a good thing. That's a good trait. You know, like follow your gut so that you're, you know, you can insulate yourself in the way you need to. Yeah, Random. I'm a fan of that. I was reading something last night and I was talking to Ryan about it. I was reading something about it's a court case that's happening. It's like a lawsuit. I want to say it's in Kansas. The people are from Nebraska, I believe, but they live somewhere outside of Kansas City. You know, it was a dad speaking, you know, like going to bat on behalf of his trans daughter and her ability to use the woman's restroom at her school. You know, he used to be a bigot, used to avoid LGBTQ folks like the plague, you know, but then his daughter came out as trans and he said, you know, I took some time away and like I prayed and, you know, and it's like, do whatever you gotta do, dude. And he did. He was like, one day it just hit him. It's like, she's a girl. It's like, yeah, dude, she's a girl. Like that's who she is. She is a girl. And then, you know, he was all for her. And then he was like, I'm going to protect her. I'm going to speak for her. I'm going to help her be treated correctly because, you know, she was getting bullied and, you know, she got expelled from school and all this stuff. And like this, like I said, good. Like my man looked into it. He learned and he took accountability and he stands up, you know, he's standing up for his daughter. And I love that. Like, that's fucking great. The comments, you guys, on this story, it was all like, that's great, but why did it take him so long? It's not that hard. Like, it's not that hard to get to that conclusion. It's like, bro, be fucking for real. That's like, you are telling other human beings who have, it's not a correct core belief, but it is a core belief that a lot of like conservative and right-wing folks have, that LGBTQ is bad because the Bible says that if you're gay, you don't go to heaven, you know? And so like asking people to change and telling people it's really easy. It shouldn't be that hard. You are asking someone to completely dismantle their moral framework. That is not easy. That is a hard, long road. And the people were just, I'm like, how are you ever going to convince anybody to hear you and change their mind if you aren't willing to A, give them grace, and B, understand the fundamentals of how they reached that conclusion? Yes, Tron, thank you for contributing to the music stream. So like, yeah, like I'm like, at least he got there. At least he didn't like kick his kid out of the house. Like, but people are, I'm like, we have to stop. That's great, but you have to take the butt off. Like, the man did the work. Not everybody is going to do the work. Like, that's something to be celebrated, regardless of what he believed before. And if we're going to be constantly shitting on people, even when they change their minds, like, how is anybody else going to want to change their mind if you can't give them grace? Like, no, I understand that. Like, it sucks to, but see, it's like, if you're a decent person, it doesn't seem hard. But like, as someone who grew up in an insanely conservative household, a highly religious household, like I can't have any conversation with my parents. They will not be convinced. Like, my parents are incredibly racist. They are bigoted human beings. They don't like LGBTQ folks. They are absolute Trump lovers. And so, yeah, like from our standpoint, because of how our brains work and like, because we have empathy and all these other things, like, yeah, you would think it's not, hi Nick, how are you? We're just having a little having a little, moral conversation this morning. But yeah, like for us, like being empathetic and letting people live their lives, like we absolutely, like it seems logical, but these folks, like a lot of these folks don't have that same logical framework. Like they just don't. So like, yeah, we can sit here all day and be like, it shouldn't be that hard. It shouldn't be that hard. But it's like, these people have deep seated, like, again, it is a core belief. And if like, if we don't try to understand how they got there, like they won't change. They don't have a reason to, because they believe they are right. They believe with their whole heart that they are correct. So like we can absolutely think it's not like that, it's easy not to, but it's like for a lot of these people, it's like they have to re-examine everything they thought to be true. And some people just don't want to wake up to that. So they'd rather be gross, awful human beings. Like, I'm not saying it's right. I'm in no way standing up for them, but like they have their moral framework just like we have ours, and they believe their moral framework is correct just like we believe ours is correct. So I don't mind care what or who people love, as long as it's between two but who both agree and are in consent. As long as people are happy, I consider it a win. And that's what I 100% agree with that. And I don't think it's anybody's business. Like, but these people believe that it is. Like, listen, I had a roommate in college. I'm going to catch up on chat in just a second. I had a roommate in college who was so fucking religious. And like, I wasn't particularly religious by the time I hit college. I'd had some not great church run-ins prior to that, so I was not really in that fantasy at all. She would literally walk into my room to witness to me. And like, granted, like this was a shared roommate. Like we had a shared best friend at the time. So all three of us were living together. She would just come into my room and go, "What's God doing in your life today?" Like, none of your business. Like, and I'd be like, I don't know. Like, I good thing she wasn't my roomie. Yeah, I would just be like, okay, all right. Yeah, it's just, it's going. I was really stressed in college. I was doing 2 degrees and taking about, 25 credit hours a semester. So like my brain was not in a great spot. So like her constantly doing that to me was a lot. Didn't love it. But it's that kind of stuff. Like they feel it's their obligation to bring people to heaven so that they can get a better spot close to Jesus. Like, I'm not kidding. Like that is when I was I grew up Baptist. I was evangelical for a while. We even did Assemblies of God for a moment. It's a lot. It's a lot. But that was a core thing, was witnessing. Like doing missionary work and saving people and bringing the gospel places like that. It's a thing, you guys. I would tell her that God just left and needed some time away from her crazy behavior. I'm fucking saying, but it's a core part of who they are. And so they think that because of that belief system that it is their business to police who people love. Like they believe that to the very core of their being. So like, yeah, I think it's a little, all these problems are just because of Cass's lack of media literacy. Nodders. You right. Let me scroll back up on chat here. Let's see. Well, we are all accountable by law, and we got a legal department that is vicious. So I try to just walk on the right side of the law. Always a good choice. I love that all that's needed is proper education with biases, aka religion, put aside. You have to be strong to do that. Luckily, it is getting better, but for anyone above their mid-30s who are able to do that after being raised religious, they deserve their flowers. Amen. And see, like there are some people, like, and we can have that argument too about like it being age-based, but like I will vouch, like my grandmother was like, I don't really care what you do with your life as long as you're happy and healthy. Like, I love you. Like there are older people who get it. Like, and I think it's a matter again of perspective and how you are raised. Like some people absolutely fucking get it and they're like, it's not a big deal. Like love who you love, whatever. But there are a large group of people that don't get it, because of a lot of different things, a lot of different reasons. So, but yeah, there are like my grandmother, like, and that's, I think what is the most baffling to me about my mom specifically. Like my grandmother was amazing. Like my rose tattoo that's on my VTuber and on my actual body is for her. And like my grandmother was just like, she was incredible. Loved everybody. There wasn't a person that she met that she didn't just absolutely like try to take care of. Like she was amazing. And I'm like, how did my mom get so far away from that? And I think it was just like my dad's influence and also that kind of religious thing of like the man is the head of the household, you know, but it's like my dad didn't want to be a parent and she deferred to him still. Like she still was like, I'm just going to be I'm going to be the wife. It's not, you know, he makes the decisions, you know? And I'm like, that's fucking crazy. You know, so I just don't understand. I'm like, my grandma was just amazing. And I'm like, how did we get so far away? How did you get here? Let's see. I hate the infighting, especially attacking allies. Like, oh, you're not doing it right. Like, please shut the fuck up and have that energy for the people who are spreading the hatred, not the straight folks who fight along with us for our rights. Yeah, I'm like, you guys, like, people are gonna make mistakes, and if we cancel a person for every single mistake, we can't do that. Like, people fuck up. Like, if we can't fail, we're doomed. And people make mistakes. People get pronouns wrong. Like, but you have to and you know, and like, I understand. Like, for folks who have different pronouns from what is quote unquote the expected norm, I understand that it gets exhausting constantly having to essentially come out to people over and over and over and over and over again. And it shouldn't be your responsibility to constantly have to correct people, but like, people make mistakes, and again, it comes back to grace. And like, I understand, you know, you snap, like you're gonna make that, like you're gonna get angry at someone for, you know, for misidentifying you. Like, you absolutely are, and I get it. That's exhausting, and I hate it. But if we can't give people who are learning, like, you don't know, that person could be trying to be like recognizing pronouns for like the first time, like, and if you just instantly clap back at them, are they ever gonna want to try again? Like, are they ever gonna want to try to change their ways again? Like, if they're constantly met with ugliness and sass and, you know, like being canceled the second they make one mistake, like, are we ever going to get anywhere? And I just don't know. And like, that's what leads me to the conclusion that humanity is fucked and we are we're fucking doomed. You know, like, we're just never going to see it be anything different. Let's see. I was born into a Catholic household, but they do not get that bad. I mean, I think it can be bad in any particular, like, in any particular area. Like, people can be ugly across the board. There are rare older people who get it, but yes, they do exist. They absolutely do. There are lots of brainwashed young people who do not get it. Oh yeah. And I think, and like, you know, it's like, as we look at, you know, policy being voted in across the country, you know, like, people are moving. So like, if you are more progressive leaning and you live in a red state, like, people are leaving conservative states for safer places, for places that have the access to things that they need. And so then it's like the red states become redder, the blue states become bluer. We just create more echo chambers, you know? And so then, like, there's no opportunity for the divide to lessen. Like, you know, because like, they are unable to get any kind of varying viewpoint because those viewpoints are leaving and going to safer spots. I prefer my life as I prefer my coffee, free of religious undertone, frustration, and milk. Amen. Like, I'm a recovering Christian, you know, like, I believe that there is something, you know, something kind of divine and magical. I believe that, like, you know, I mean, if you look at it scientifically, everything is energy, and we're all made of the same stuff. Like, we're all divine as far as I am concerned. And I wish we would just be like more respectful of that, you know, of just like, we're all calling the same thing something different. And so, and like, people sometimes need, like, I get it. Like, if you're having an ugly thing, sometimes religion is like a saving grace, but then the extremism piece of it is just absolutely horrific in a lot of ways. Like, a lot of people are doing a lot of stuff in Jesus's name. And I'm like, didn't he say don't do that? Like, didn't he say don't do these things? And y'all are out here doing them. Like, that's the part that I can't abide. I think it all comes down to context with pronouns too. Like, you know, when someone makes a genuine mistake and when someone is just not. Yeah, if you ain't giving a fuck, different thing. Like, if you're just being mean, different thing entirely. But it's like, if you're genuinely trying and someone fucking claps back at you, that person's not going to want to change, y'all.
Like I told a new hire, it's okay to do things wrong and it's okay to mess up, but own your faults, accept them, and accept advice from more seasoned people and learn from the experience, and that is how we grow. And yeah, and on the flip side of that coin, you would hope that the seasoned people would have grace for the mistakes on the less seasoned folks. And that's the thing I think is what is getting lost in translation, especially with culture right now, is that people do not extend grace. You know, but if someone is like genuinely trying, like give them some grace. Like, yeah, they had bad beliefs before, but they changed. So give them grace. They're trying. Like at least they're making the effort. They're trying to see the other side's point of view. Like they're trying. Encourage them to try and encourage them to keep trying. You know, and if they fuck up, you know, you can like, may I offer you some advice instead of just like, you fucking suck. I hope you die. Like, wowie. Wowie. I don't yell at my underlings, nor do I see it very conductive to a good working environment. Tron, I would assume you're a great boss with that alone. There's no need to yell. There's no need to be mean. There's no need to belittle. Like, constructive criticism is the only kind of criticism we are accepting in these times. And the rest of it, we don't need it. It's not helpful. Extremists in all religions' dogmas are scary. 100%. Like 100%. It's just, you know, some days it's very hard, you guys. Like some days it's very hard to just exist, you know? Like it's just like you look around the world and it feels like nothing can be changed at this point, you know? And then you watch Fallout and you're like, is that what we're coming to? Like, is humanity just in need of a clean slate? Do we need to re-evolve? Would it go this way again? I don't know. I'm not sure I'm the best boss, but I try to be a good middle manager and help people do their job in a good and productive manner. But that alone is more than a lot of people are getting in their working environment. Like, you know, the joke is no one wants to work these days. It's like, well, no one wants to be shit on and paid not enough to live on. You know, so like if someone comes along that's actually treating their, you know, their underlings like a human being, that's good. Like, that's good. You know, it's sad that it's rare. Like, it's sad that, you know, that the times we live in make it so that, you know, that's not the norm. Like, good bosses are not the norm. You know, it's all about profit margins. So people are gonna, you know, and it's like, and it's all trickle down at the end of the day. So it's like, you know, if a boss is being mean to the underling, it's probably because they're getting shit from up the chain. Which is, you know, another unfortunate thing of the times we live in. Are y'all tired? I'm tired. I'm exhausted. We hired a new person and I told said person that I don't expect perfection and that you know everything by heart and just show up on time in the stipulated clothing and footwear and come with a positive and learning willing head. Amen. You know, and I think encouraging people, like letting them know that it's like, hey, no one's perfect. So we're, you know, just follow the protocols. We'll help you get there. You're going to know eventually. Boom. That's it. That's all it takes. Which, by the way, Kim Kardashian, of all people, saying nobody wants to work is the most hilarious thing ever. I'd love to get paid thousands of dollars to pose in front of a camera in an ugly dress. Yeah. I think, I feel like this conversation becomes more and more prevalent, you know, just as things become more and more extreme. Excuse me, I'm rubbing my nose because my allergies are a little funky today. Hold on, I'm gonna blow my nose. Thank you for your patience. We are training people to be a client consultant. We have the new one, shadow one, and one of us seasoned hands, as it should be. You gotta set people up for success. Like if you want them to do a good job, treat them with respect and show them the ropes. Oh, so that's why you have a shadow. Oh, I love that. I love that. That's great. That's really good. Yeah, random. It's just, you know, that's a kind of like fucking meme on it, but it's like, you know, I've been looking for work for months and can't really find anything. You know, and like all I am seeing is like super low paying entry level shit that basically wants you to have like 1 billion years of experience and a fucking degree, like a big degree. Like sometimes it's like, you know, a master's or even a PhD. And I'm like, this is a fucking entry level position. Like, this is an entry-level position. What are my qualifications? I don't have any. I'm an artist. That's all I got for you. No, I have a lot of useful skills. Like, obviously as an actor, I know how to market. I do graphic design. Like, I'm well spoken. I type fast. I'm good with spreadsheets. I'm okay with numbers. I have good, I would like to say I have good vernacular. Like I have a nice extensive vocabulary. I'm good with clients, good with people. Even though I don't really like customer service. Because it's the customers that I'm usually like, and I'm almost 40. So like, for me, I'm just like, I'm not sitting here trying to have a conversation with someone that's screaming at me. Like, I'm just not going to do it. Don't really enjoy the face-to-face conversation. So sales isn't really my thing. If I don't have to sell something, I'm fucking fine. Like, if I'm not having to pitch somebody on something, fucking fine. But yeah, like, because I have a BFA, like, let's see, I had no experience with the line of work I have now when I was hired, but you get a long way with a willingness to learn and a good head. Yeah, and it's like, I am willing to learn for sure. But it's like I've submitted resumes to things and never heard back. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry, I don't have the 20 years experience you are asking me to have. Because, I don't. I was a working actor for a very, very long time. And like, technically I still am, but things have definitely slowed down in our post-strike era out here. So, it's tough. I am considering like a pivot. I don't know what that pivot is yet, but it's like, I'm a fast learner. If someone was willing to give me the time, but very few people have 20 plus years of experience in a field. Yeah. And it's I understand it's like, this is a company's like dream qualifications, but it's like 9 times out of 10, I'm not even meeting any kind of thing, like any kind of I'm just like, okay, well, I have this and no proof. Those who do are worth gold. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, those people aren't looking like the people that have the experience for the entry-level job. They don't want the entry-level job. They want something much higher up, as they so richly deserve because of their education and everything else that went into it. Y'all, we're about to have an ad break. I'm going to put us on the BRB screen for a second so I can go use the bathroom. I thought this was Patrick. It was. Hi, Minxie. I'm going to stick us on the BRB screen while we're in this 3-minute ad. And then once the ad is over, we will be back. We're trying something a little bit new. I want to make sure I'm getting up and like stretching on these days where we're starting early and going longer. So I'm going to stick us on the BRB till the ad is done. And then we'll be back. When I turn 60, I'm going to retire, drink bourbon, and read books. I love that for you. Get you that library. You deserve it. I'll be back. All right, the ad should be done. Welcome back, everybody. Take it, you do every, like, we're gonna have like a 3-minute ad every hour. So like, let's do some self-care, you know? When the ad goes, if you're gonna get stuck in it, like, get up, stretch your legs, get some water. You know? We don't gotta sit here all day, even though we gotta sit here. Minxie, how are you today? I know you had a long weekend. I know you're like waiting on things, but like, how are we? How are we? Oh, speaking of, you guys, I don't know if y'all were in Gnome's stream yesterday. Gnome was playing Supermarket Simulator. That game looks so fucking fun. Hi, V, I love you. Thank you for contributing to the music stream. Use your points for good. Oh my God, I want to play it so bad. Yes, so here's a funny thing that's going on, you guys. Before we like get into like full game stuff, I just want to throw boxes around. Oh, it's the best. So here's the thing. I haven't watched anybody play it, but obviously I'm mod for Gnome, so I was vibing. I don't know, like, watching that yesterday, I was just like, oh my fucking God, this is crazy. Like, this looks like, I don't know why this looks so fun. It was like scratching my organizational itch in the back of my brain. Like, yeah, I just want to like throw boxes around. So Gnome and I had an idea. And it's fun, even though I never did retail, but yet relaxing. See, everybody's just like, I don't understand. This game came out of like nowhere and everyone's fucking like losing it over this game. So Gnome and I had an idea yesterday and we've managed to rope Syrup and Ketchup into it, but we are gonna do a supermarket sweep charity stream sometime in May. We're thinking it's gonna be a 12-hour stream. We haven't set the charity or the date yet. But we're basically going to see between the 4 of us who can make the best grocery store. And then we'll use crowd control. And then each of us will have donation incentives to sabotage another grocery store. So it can be a thing of like on my channel, if you donate like $5, you can make Gnome stop working on his store for like 2 minutes. Like he has to like close the registers. No sales, like shit like that to see who can get the best grocery store by the end of 12 hours and it'll be for charity. And Syrup and Ketchup are going to do it. So far I think it might just be the 4 of us. We might add a 5th person, maybe, but we're all going to stream. And then at the end of it, whoever has like the most successful grocery store is going to get a trophy. Like I'm going to have Ryan 3D print a trophy and we're going to call it the Golden Cart. And so someone will win at the end of it, but it'll all be for a good cause. So yeah, so we're working on that. We'll have a flyer out with information by the end of the week. If I donate, say $500, I can send M to do it. Is that fair? M's closer. I mean, I can fly there. It's for a good cause. I mean, it sounds so freaking fun. It's gonna be really silly. We're really excited about it. Like, because we were thinking of like names for Gnome's grocery store yesterday, and like we had some really funny names, and then we were just like, what if we did this? Like, what if we did this? Honestly though, hell, I'll pay for the flight, bet. Don't tell him. He's lurking in here somewhere. He's in a meeting, so he might not hear it because he said he's muted. But if he hears it, yeah, no, M and I constantly threaten him because M I think is like a few hours north of him. And we constantly threaten him when he's being spicy that I'm gonna fly out there, and Em and I are gonna drive down and force him to hang out from us. We all gotta suffer for a good cause. Oh, that's brilliant though, honestly. Like we threaten him constantly because like I have his address because he's bought stuff. He's still never guessed what. I know, Mary, you'll have to ask him again. You'll have to ask him again when he gets back. I ran a 30-kilometer race for the local hospital my wife works in. I love that. I ran a marathon for
I can't remember. It was something to do with AIDS. But I fundraised. I ran my first LA marathon. I ran the AIDS Foundation. That might be what it was called. I don't remember. But yeah, that's I've done that. And so yeah, it's for a good cause, you guys. It's for charity. I will absolutely punch a gnome in the face for charity. It won't be too hard. I won't break his nose. My only demand was that my wife had to run with me. I love that. I made a lot of friends from doing that. They're not my friends anymore because I don't talk to them. But like, I just fell out of touch with a lot of people because I don't run anymore. Oh my god! I'm gonna have to catch up on chat in a minute. Hey Sage! Oh my god, look at the Heinz Hype Raid. Squirt. Big squirties. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, I hope you had a nice time with Ketchup playing Dorkstony today. But if you don't know me, I'm a mess. But my name is Cass. I'm a part-time VTuber, full-time gremlin, sometimes human. My pronouns are she, they. I'm an artist in the off time when I am not here. Hi, Shammy. I'm a variety streamer. I'm loud. Please make sure you turn. We love big squirts. Please make sure you turn your volume down because I have a tendency to scream. If you've ever heard syrup make bird sounds, I do that too. These nuts? Ah! No! No, no, no! Fuck. Here, does this smell like chloroform? Who says that Fortnite is toxic? Oh my god! Ah! I'm a fucking Muppet, like.
That tingle?
We can't look at waifu titties. You're just stuck with real titties.
I love the fuck out of you.
Oh, I don't think I've ever ugly cried on stream because I love you. But please be happy. At the end of the day, please take care of yourselves and be happy. Be fucking happy. Catch up. How was the end of the Dorkstony? Shammy, hi, hi, hi. I hope you're having a nice Monday. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had fun with our lovely bottle of ketchup. Oh my god! Ratchet Slamjaw. That name is metal as fuck. That name is so fucking metal. Oh my god, I love it. That's fucking great. It was good. Thank you. You're welcome. Ketchup, we were just talking about Supermarket Simulator and our supermarket sweeps. Ratchet D's nuts absolutely fucking got him.
Got him.
That name is metal as fuck, Ratchet. It's so good. Like, that's a great fucking handle. I love it. That's fucking great. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Yeah, we were just talking about it. Everybody in chat is really excited. Trond has said if he donates $500, will I go and punch Gnome in the face? I have agreed. Gnome might be here because I saw him drop those Mario emotes, so he might know the plan now. But I can send M. I can send M down there. Like, bet. Like, for charity? Hell yeah. Mary, Gnome, if you're here, Mary has a question that she desperately wants you to answer. So, but yes, welcome in, Raiders. I'm Cass. We're going to be playing some Horizon Zero Dawn. We have not started, obviously. We're like an hour in because we are just extremely talkative here. I am not esports. Like, if you want to watch someone be absolutely fucking mid at this game, you've come to the right place. Sometimes I'm a person. This week, and for the last couple weeks, I've been a VTuber because I'm in the process of dyeing this hair. It was purple, and now I'm slowly taking it back to my natural color, which is gray. Granny Chic is natural on this head. She's very esports. No, I'm not. Don't lie about me. Don't give people false hope or high expectations. I need the bar to be incredibly low. I'm pretty good at Fortnite. I will say I'm pretty good at Helldivers too. I would say I'm pretty good. I got enough people who can vouch for that. I love the gray. So esports, we should fund an esports mouse. No, I do not need an esports mouse. I'm a controller girly all day long, every day. Except now on DBD because they don't have controller support. But Ketchup, I'm so glad you had a nice stream. I hope y'all had fun with Ketchup. Ketchup is always a good time. No pain, no freedom. Exactly. Thank you. I would salute you, but my VTuber does not have hands. She is just a torso. That is all we are working with. I am half a VTuber, if I'm honest. See?
But yeah, we secretly love Sassy and Spicy Gnome. DBD Esports, no, stop this. Don't lie to them. Don't lie to the new folks. Let's see, give me the strength, confidence, and inspiration to be a gray girly. Shammy, if you come back, hopefully Thursday. I'm hoping to get it done tomorrow. I didn't have enough bleach, so I had to buy like a very small bleach kit. And of course, Amazon is now not delivering on the weekends. So it will be here tomorrow, maybe today if I'm lucky, but probably tomorrow. Because I have a little spot in the back that didn't lift because I didn't put any bleach on it because I ran out. So I got to get that out of there. And then I have, because the purple I used has a pink base, which is honestly great. I'll clear my schedule. Because it had a pink base, it left a little bit of pink in it. So I need to lift it like one more time so that the gray will go on it properly. Because my natural hair is like white. Oh, you're reminding me to text my hairstylist. Yeah, I had to do this myself, V. I couldn't afford to go to mine because I just don't have that kind of money right now. So I'm doing it myself, which is why it's taking longer. So you get cartoon casts for the hopefully by the end of the week I'll be done with it. But I'm also just slow. I am taking my time right now. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, I'm vibing. You're calling New York Exchange today because today is the day they said I would hear at the latest. Gonna call around 2:30. So one way or the other today, I'll know which path I need to go. It'll be so chaotic if you play that. Yeah, I'm excited about the supermarket thing. Yeah. So for those of you just joining us, Catch Up, myself, Dead Gnome, and Surreptitiously will be doing a charity stream in May. We'll be doing a supermarket sweeps competition in Supermarket Simulator, and we're gonna see who can make the best grocery store by the end of 12 hours. So my hair, I'll catch that in a second. I was trying to look at it on screen and it didn't work out. I watched Ian play some of it. It's hilarious. Yeah, I was watching Gnome yesterday. Belated raid. Hi, girlfriend. I love you. Let's see. Besides that, I'm trying to finish Gaga Festival because today's the last day and I have less than 1K points to get. You got this, Minxie, for Gaga. But it is for a good cause. That will be later in the month. We'll have a flyer by the end of the week. We're just trying to figure out what charity we want to do and set a date that works for everybody and a time because we have every time zone pretty much represented because I am West Coast, Gnome and Syrup are mid, central, and Ketchup is east. So we want to set a time that is good for everybody so that, you know, our East Coast buddy and our Midwesterners are not up crazy late. But I don't mind getting up early because I'm usually up early anyway. So let me see. I'm catching up on chat. She's a hard ass, so it was no real issue. I love that, Tron. I think that's great. Running with Ryan, I don't think I could get Ryan to run a marathon with me if I ever wanted to run one again. I don't think it would happen. Let me see. I'm scrolling. I'm almost there. No pain, no freedom. I salute you. Let's see. My hairstylist told me if I want to go blonde for the summer that I would kill my hair. I mean, going blonde is not always the easiest thing, if I'm honest. Can I be honest? Yeah, like trying to get to like a level 10, like trying to get plat. Like if you have any other color in your hair, if it's not like your natural hair, if you have any dye in your hair and you're trying to go platinum or you're trying to go like way blonde, it could be a journey. But if you do it slowly, V, if you do like the manage your expectations and you do it like a couple weeks at a time for the lift, you can get there. My hair is white and gray, so it has very little pigment anymore, but it is still a color. So it's still, if you're gonna dye it, it's still gotta be lifted. So yeah, I don't have much pigment, but I still got to bleach mine to get it there. So, but I'm not trying to be blonde anymore. We are embracing granny chic because like I said, I'm going to be 40 at the end of the year. And I'm tired. I don't want to dye my hair anymore. I'm also lazy. So, we're going for the very like low maintenance babe. I used to go to college with a guy and he has pastel rainbow hair. It was so stunning. I want it so much. Yeah, mine is kind of giving a little pastel rainbow right now. It's mostly got little pink hues, but it does have some like greeny mint in it as well. That's the one that annoys me the most is the greeny mint. The pink I don't mind. Pink is easy. Pink is low-key chill, so simple to cover. But like the green, the mint, fuck that shit. It's so hard. Also, you guys, for those of you that just came in, I'm running a giveaway. We're like a week away. I don't know dates anymore. We're like a week away. It'll be May 1st soon. In like, I guess 8 days. But I'm doing a giveaway for a PC copy of Forbidden West, which is the sequel to Horizon Zero Dawn. So anyone is welcome to enter. So be sure to click that link and get you some entries because this is the way we're trying to give away. And then I think we're going to give away a copy of Paper Mario.
probably sometime in near the end of June, because that comes out on Switch. The Paper Mario 1000-Year Door port, which is honestly the best one in the franchise. Fight me. That comes out May 23rd. It's such a good game, you guys. If you've never played Paper Mario in any of its varied forms, except Origami King, I don't like that one. It's really fucking fun. Origami King just like changed the like the battle mechanics in a way that I did not vibe with. But Paper Mario 1000-Year Door, immaculate. An immaculate game, super fun story. And like the Paper Mario franchise is just so fucking cute in general. It's just so fucking cute. But yeah, Ketchup, if you need to go have a 420 break, be mindful of that 50 milligrams you feel. But if you need to like raid and run, you know, go hug your mom, all that fun biz, eat, drink a water, take a nap, you know, smoke that pre-roll your mom thinks you don't have, apparently. You do you, babe. Or you can just vibe. You can sit here and harass me. That's also fine. But yes, if you have never played this game, this is Horizon Zero Dawn. It came out in 2017. Yeah, I catch up aside what I said. I feel like your mom has to know. I feel like she has to know. But if anybody has never played this game, this is basically, it's a really cool aesthetic. It's like a post-technology world. We just got some crazy info on the last stream about like what happened in the very extremely technologically advanced world, very similar to Skynet. Essentially, I joke about Skynet a lot. So for those of you that don't get it, go look up Terminator. I don't know. There could be young folk in here. I don't know. I don't know what the kids are into these days. But yeah, so basically we're playing as Aloy. She is our central character. She has found who she believes is her mother, but now she has discovered that her mother lived like many hundreds of years ago. So that's how far in the future from like our world of technology we are in this realm. And so she's like, what the hell? Like, how am I like, how is this woman my mom, or is she, or how do I look like her, essentially? So she's on a quest to discover who she is, and we've met this guy named Silence, who is like talking to us through this little focus that is this thing that she wears. Those that don't get Skynet made me feel old, right? If you don't know what Skynet is, you will soon. Because we are getting very close. So here's a really funny story. I was talking to Mary too. I talk to Mary a lot because Mary and I just like shoot the shit all over Discord all the time. But we were talking about like the pre-Ponder replay days, and I'm like, man, I lived a completely different life before the pandemic. But I actually used to work with NVIDIA, your local graphics card maker. I used to work with them quite a lot at trade shows. I was one of their lead like demo people. So like I constantly was demoing this thing called the holodeck, which was like a virtual world. Cass got to see Baychella live. I did see Baychella live. But yeah, I used to work a lot of trade shows and I demoed for them a lot. And there was a year, when did I start working with them? I want to say I started working with them sometime in like 2016-ish, 2017, and then worked with them up until like the pandemic. And I did a lot of different stuff, like a lot of different shows. I went to CES, like I was around, I was vibing with them, and they had a robot that they were doing like machine learning with, and like there was a time when they were like in there with it and it just started flailing. And I was like, oh my God. Like, thankfully, like the show floor was closed, so no one saw it. But like, I was like, y'all, the thing has come online. I've never seen anything like, I was like, oh my God. I was just like, okay, you guys, that's a little funky. They're like, it's just the code. And I'm like, is it? Because it could be Skynet. This is Skynet. NVIDIA starts Skynet, you guys. Believe it. You heard it here first. NVIDIA's going to start Skynet. But yeah, like this is kind of a similar vibe to Skynet though, because like it's got robotic animals that you can fight, and like they clearly have a mind of their own, and we just kind of learned why. But basically it's like the guy that created these robots gave them some not great code, and apparently they need to consume like biological matter.
So you can take that for what it is. GPU suddenly morphs into a Decepticon. Can you imagine? No, if you guys, there's a really terrible movie. If you can watch it for free, it's horrid. It's like a car wreck watch. It's called Moonfall. And like, that's literally like the concept. It's like basically your AI, like your Alexa, your I'm not going to say the Apple because my phone will go off, but the Apple AI like basically comes out of everybody's phones and starts murdering people. I just gave you the whole plot, so you don't really need to watch it, I guess. But like, that's the whole thing. It's like yes, wheezes. That movie was so bad, but like watching it was like, oh my God, that's going to fucking happen to us. Like the one day, and that's why I'm always super nice. Like anytime I ask for a timer to be set, I always say thank you. Because I'm like, I don't want her to come out of the phone and murder me someday. That's not the fantasy I'm trying to live in. I texted my stylist and then she immediately called me. She's like, Vagisha, please. My wife always thanks the AI. Yeah, like my husband, he sometimes gets very salty when she doesn't turn our lights on because we have smart lights. Vagisha, yeah, that's what I'm gonna call you from now on. That's what I call Goomba. I call Goomba Goombisha. And for those of you that haven't been here before, I have 2 pugs that are new in our household. We have an older like min pin beagle named Egon, but our 2 pugs are called Yoshi and Goomba, and I just call Goomba Goombisha all the time. But yes, I'm gonna call you Vagisha from now on. Yes, we have they're huge. One of them is like 10 pounds soaking wet. I have no AI in my home or work. Tron, you're so real for that. You're so real for that. Nick, I'm having a great time with this game. I'm so glad that I opted to play it on stream and share it with everybody. I'm not good. I do get some pretty good poggers headshots on occasion because I do love a bow and arrow in a game. Like I am a fan. I'm pretty cracked with those in Fortnite when they're in the loot pool. She says when the AI takes over, she will remember her kindness. Your wife and I are the same. We agree on that. Like, you got to be nice to them. You got to treat them humanely. Okay. Cause yeah, Ryan is not, he gets really upset when she won't turn our lights on. She fears Skynet. So do I. I still need to finish Zero Dawn. I think we're like maybe halfway through as far as story is concerned. I did unlock all the map last week. We kind of went on a little giraffe hunt and unlocked all the tall necks. As someone who plays Warhammer 40K, AI is something I don't want to tangle with. Yeah, that's why you gotta be nice to him. I don't keep my shit in the cloud. Like I keep my shit stored locally. I'm like, I don't want, no. I understand that there are some things that are really good. No. I think I'm about halfway through myself. Oh, nice. Yeah, we just, if you've made it to Maker's End, that's where we are. I am the one who always need to finish exploring the map. Same, Nick. I'm a fucking ferret and I get distracted really easy. And then I'm just like, oh, I'm going to go do that now. But yes, I play tested Forbidden West, back during the pandemic. So I got to work on the game when it was about 75% of the way done. So I had no idea what the story was. I had no fucking clue what was going on, but, I know I am familiar with a lot of the game mechanics. So, and it was long enough ago that I don't really remember. So like I'm able to kind of get through it pretty good. But yeah, we're going to give away a copy of Forbidden West. And then eventually I will play that on stream. We are going to do Paper Mario 1000 Year Door as our next full game playthrough after this. Depending on when we finish it, if we finish it before May 20, if we finish Horizon before the 23rd, we'll probably stick in some Hades because I'm very much revibing on that because Hades 2 looks beautiful. If you have not seen any of the preview stuff for Hades 2, it's fucking gorgeous. Seems to be super similar on the gameplay side, maybe a little bit harder. But yeah, it looks so fucking good. So we'll probably stick a little bit of that in there. We'll obviously have some Supermarket Simulator in because I'm gonna have to practice so I can beat Gnome because that's my whole goal in life is to beat Gnome. Hold on, I gotta tab out. Even with a 4090, OBS is like, can you not tab out? Let me see here. Let me scroll back up so I make sure that I got everything. I want to make sure everyone is in chat. I want to make sure I see what you're saying. Let's see. Love the puggos. Yes, we do have puggies. They just turned a year old at the end of February. They chew on everything. We've never had chewers in our house, so that's been a journey. But yeah, Yoshi is he is a muggin, so he is a min pin pug combination.
And he's red. He's got a red coat. So he's my little strawberry baby, my little ginger. He's about 10 pounds soaking wet. He's very small. He's very loud. He's very talkative. He's got an opinion on everything. And then Goomba lives up to his name. If you know what a Goomba is, he absolutely is. That dog is about 30 pounds. So he's a little bit larger than a standard pug because he's a mix. He's very long. He has a very long neck. He has a very, very long neck. And he just has the most massive kissable lip flaps. If any, like I have pictures in Discord. So if anybody wants to jump in Discord, let me know. Cause I do trust Ketchup's folks. So if you want a Discord link, let me know. The puppies they're around in there and they come on stream sometimes when I'm on camera. So let's see, I'm trying to go like a deep red in the fall, but I'm two-toned right now. So I was like, do I need to try to go to one color right now to even it out? And she did not understand the prompt. Oh no, not this, not this. Let's see. I'm not good. My psychic flashback to you getting 8 poggers headshots. I did get a lot of headshots when we were in that one spot before we got to the big machine, the Deathbringer. So yes, I can get a headshot with a bow. But like I'm not gonna be out here saying I'm the best gamer in the world, because I'm not. I tend to, as Gnome says, I'm just vibing until I panic. So you know, that's what you can expect while we play this today. I did that on FN. What's FN? Or are you talking about Fortnite? Forbidden West is amazing. Yeah, it was really, like, the game was really cool, but obviously, like, Fortnite. Okay, got it, Nick. I was like, what are you talking about? I have had Forbidden West on my wish list since it came out on PC. We'll enter the giveaway. You might just win it. Fork knife. Yes, it is fork knife. If anybody saw, there were leaks today. There was a leak of everything that might be coming for the rest of the year. Looks like we're for sure getting Billie Eilish for festival. 100% that's happening because she's already posted about it. But yeah, enter the giveaway. Anybody is eligible. The only thing that it asks, if you want extra entries, you just got to follow the channel. That's it. And if you can, leave a name, or at least your Twitch handle in there if you can, because some people, I'm not seeing your names on there, and so if you win, I'm not going to know who to give it to. But there's some stuff you can go to the Etsy shop and favorite the Etsy shop. That's a way to get yourself an extra entry. There's daily bonus entries, so every time you pop by stream, daily bonus entry, all that good stuff. The leaks are actually a few days old, but they just got confirmed with Billie on Festival. Yeah, if Billie's on Festival, I'm going to venture a guess that the rest of it is true. But yeah, you guys, everyone is eligible to enter the giveaway. If you want extra entries, all you got to do is follow the channel. I promise I'm nice most of the time, like 95%. No, I'm kidding. I try to be nice always because no one deserves to be treated like crap. You feel me? Lead with kindness. All right. Let's continue from where we were. So like I said, we're around Maker's End. I think I might have fast traveled away from it. Mary, you playing it all day? I need help. Why do you need help? You can play Festival alone. Minx is like, I don't want to be lonely. I'm so alone. I think, oh, you know what? Fuck me. Okay, so for anybody who's played this game, I can get on to play it. Give me a minute. I don't know my Instagram password. I mean, I believe, because I'm doing it through Gleam, I believe you'll be notified via email if you win. But I just want to make sure that whoever wins it actually gets the copy. You know what I mean? Let's see. I can get on and play in a minute. The big quest I have left is to play with others. Got him. Some people are into that, but yes, you do not treat people like shit. Yeah, we're not into it. I'm not going to kink shame anybody, but it's like if it's consensual treating someone like shit, you do you. But if you're just going to be a dick to people on the reg, don't do that. Let's see. It only says that I need to visit your Insta, so I don't know how it tracks that. I don't know either, but my Instagram is connected. But like, if you feel like dropping a follow, drop a follow. I don't post a lot over there. Most of my posting is going on the YouTube tubes. But, okay, question. A legitimate game question for anybody that has played this game. Can I upgrade can I buy, you have so many, I do. I was Instagram famous prior to the Ponder replay. I used to have like 40K followers. I used to have way more. But now you have my personal account too. Cute as hell. Yeah, I was not Instagram famous. That's a lie. But I do have a lot of followers on Instagram because I was a model once upon a time. She doesn't do it anymore because I don't want to, I'm not going to torture my body like I did. My knees hurt.
So yeah, you know, they liked an attractive girly wearing lingerie. What can I say? Samesies, right? I'm like, I ain't doing that no more. Okay, so for the spear in this game, I have my main spear. Where can I buy a spear? Does anybody know? I will Google it if I have to. But am I only able to upgrade the spear? You want to be on top? But do I need to can I buy a spear somewhere? Because I have a blue spear right now and I would really benefit from having a higher damage spear. Also, oh my God, I used to do Lyra. Yes, I did. I've been wanting to get back into it, but I got to get my back in order. I have one of my close friends teaches, so I was getting a nice free education on it. I was pretty decent at it, but I learned it. So I learned silks. I learned hammock for a show in 2014. Yeah, 2014, before I met Ryan. And then I learned Lyra for a different show, and I do know how to do silks. I used to know all that stuff. I have quite a diverse range of skills. None of them currently pay the bills. You feel me? But if anybody knows, I feel like a D's nuts joke is about to come. Yeah. See, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Can't trust Mary at all. I was like, Mary ain't played this game. Become a scripper. That's how I feel and what I want. You should definitely try. So V, I would recommend, right, Shammy? Imagine Mary doing D's nuts in every corner of the internet. I can't. Yeah, V, if you want to try silks, I would recommend starting on hammock. It has a little bit more give and like rest points than silks, and you don't have to, like, you'll learn how to ankle wrap, but I found hammock transitioning into silks was actually like quite easy because the hammock has a little bit more give. You can rest. It helps you build up stamina. So it's a really, really good starting point before moving into like the actual silks, because like learning to do the wrap climb, you have to have a lot of upper body strength, and so hammock kind of helps you build it in a little bit of an easier way, in my opinion. One person's opinion. Okay.
Why does King Avad protect the people of Sunfall? We all know our army could destroy them.
Okay. All right. Well, now since Mary is giving me the D's Nuts jokes, she gave me a free lesson about that today, so I'm joining D's Nuts Club. I love a D's Nuts Club. Let's see. Ryan went out to the grocery store, and he forgot to pick me up plastic bags, but that's okay. Hold, please. All right, so let's see. I'm gonna ask Google. Oh yeah, that's right. When I posted about my amazing comeback skills, yes. Let's see. That's fair. I'm annoying. I'd probably go right to silks because I'm overconfident and think I'm crazy strong now that I've done pole for a few months. I mean, if you've been doing pole already, you'd probably be able to. I did miss them, Mary. I didn't see them. I was vibing out over here trying to get shit done. If you're already doing pole, and if you can invert on pole, I think you'll be fine to go right to silks. But if you're like me, and if you were starting at 0, I would say go to hammock and then silks. You do have amazing comeback skills, though. Okay, so let's see. Can I buy a spear in Horizon Zero Dawn? Players will be able to upgrade Aloy's spear after completing In Her Mother's Footsteps. The spear cannot be sold, nor can new ones be purchased. Instead, there is a side quest that once completed will result in your spear getting upgraded. Fuck. All right, well, there's my answer. There's my answer. I cannot buy a spear. This is a tragedy. This is so tragic. So basically somebody commented on something I said with, that's the stupidest thing I've read all day. And I said, clearly it's not because you've been speaking. Damn, got him. Wow. Wowie. Mary is a savage. Okay. So I feel like I definitely have not done that. Can everybody hear the game audio okay? I have fans running in here because it's like hot and cold, weirdly. Don't ask me how. It's like cloudy out today, but it's like, yeah, it's weird. So I got fans on. Okay, so let's see. I definitely have not. Is it a side quest or is it a main quest? Oh no. Okay, I'm giving lessons, Planey. Call me. This is great. Crime and Nitley. Okay, hold on. I want to see where this is. Complete in her mother's footsteps. I understand it can do the overrides. I understand that. Okay, so let me click this thing. I just want to see, like, if I pick it up or if it's part of the main quest. Because, man, I'm fucking weak. My spear is shit. Okay, it's a side quest. Oh, wait, no, I did. Oh, I must have done it. It's a side quest. So you get the spear. Yep. Okay, so you get the spear off the side quest. Sorry, you guys. I want to know what this is. Let's see. It's recommended to complete it because of the permanent buff you get. Recommended level is 3+. Ryan is obviously coming back from the store because the dogs are going crazy. Okay, so we did that. I want to know how you upgrade it. Okay, I did that. I don't need a... Oh, well, okay. I guess I'm never going to know. I guess I'm going to find this purple. I'm going to find, like, the purple upgrade if you ever get it. I guess I'm just going to find that as I'm going.
The spire. It's huge.
The spire? Oh, is that thing? Is that thing I've been looking at in the distance? Oh, yeah, there it is. Look at that. Look at that. That's huge. That thing is huge. Okay. Can you guys hear the... I feel like the game audio is quiet for me. It could be like my system audio. It's like quiet in the music and then it always ends up getting like so fucking loud. So fucking loud. Okay. Let's see here. So quests. So we can go to the Robo Command. We can continue following story, but I almost kind of want to be a gremlin today. I feel like we're in a very like chatty, talky mood today. And story might be a little bit harder to focus on, but we might be able to pick up some side quests. We could do a bandit camp for sure. Oh, I don't have any open right now, but I'll find one. I did all my tall necks, aside from the one that's in the DLC area. I hate the hunting grounds. If any of y'all have played this game and do the hunting grounds suck. I know you can like achieve them, but like I'm so uninterested. That cauldron I need to stay far away from. We've done some corruption zones. I don't really need all these tutorials either. I don't know if you're getting like... oh man, why did these give you XP? This makes me mad. I don't, like, come on. Come on. Like, I know how to use these things. I know how to use them. Oh, look at all my collectibles. I'm getting a lot of stuff. I've got a lot of data points. I will say, I'm kind of a hardcore collector when it comes to games like this. Oh, I'm almost level 24. Do I have a skill point? I have one. I said I was going to finish off my level 2 shit before I moved on to more of my level 3 things. Because the level 2 stuff likes to stop you from getting things. Okay. Let me choose my adventure here. So we need to go all the way over here. We gotta come all the way up here for the Grave Hoard. This thing is here. We could do that today. I'm just talking to myself. I'm just figuring my life out, seeing what's what. Oh, we have this up here too. We didn't do this one. It's up here. The ancient vessel is in that too for my little collector finisher completionist sensibilities. There's some corruption zones. I'm all the way down here in Meridian. There's this thing. There's this as well. There's this cauldron. Let me see. More of this garbage. I hate these, the fucking hunting grounds. I'm gonna grab these side quests just so I have them in my list so that they're not like all over my map in my head every time I come in here, because that's annoying. That's the surest way to make me go crazy, is just keep populating a bunch of exclamation points. Hello, sir. I'd like to talk to you, Ukin.
You're an outlander. Nora from the look of you. I bet you're a machine hunter, too.
I am.
I've hunted my share.
Well, let me give you
I try
a
to
word of
avoid them if I'm
advice.
honest. I try to sneak.
Don't bother with the Hunter's Lodge. If you're not Karja, you'll never rise in the ranks.
Excuse you. I'm quite talented.
What's wrong with the hunting lodge exactly?
Nothing, if you like stuck-up bigots. I'm
Oh!
known as a skilled hunter back home in
Hot
Banua,
damn.
so I thought I'd try my luck at the lodge. I thought it'd be simple. Hunt machines, gain ranks, see who's best. But it doesn't work like that at all. It's all rigged to keep the Carja at the head of the line.
Oh my god, the riggery.
I don't need those snobs to tell me I can hunt. I'm going home.
Yeah, bro, go home. You don't gotta stay there.
Are you saying that you have to be Karja to join the lodge?
No, they take other tribes. But they have rules in place to keep outlanders from gaining ranks. When Sun King Avad took over, he promised a new day, Meridian open to all. But it's a sham. Sure, you can get a seat at the feast, but you just can't eat the food.
That would be the worst. I never want to sit at a table where there's food in front of me and I'm not allowed to eat it. That's terrible.
Sounds like someone needs to shank things up at the lodge.
Maybe, but it isn't gonna be me. If you decide to go, be sure to give them a good old-fashioned Banuk farewell mark in my honor.
Is he meaning kill them?
Banuk farewell mark. What's that?
Piss on the floor. Preferably someplace they won't find it until it gets nice and settled.
Okay. Not really my vibe personally, but I guess live your truth, dude. I guess do what you gotta do, my guy. That's a lot to take in. That's a lot to take in. I mean, he did say Mark, so. Okay. That's savage, honestly. Good for him. Good for him. Okay, if I go up here, it's me forgetting I can jump in games because I've played entirely too much Helldivers. Can I jump up here? Girl, why won't you mantle?
You should see it from the claim.
Like I said, I'm not good. They really don't let you, like, grab onto the ledges, like, at all. Hey, dude. How are you doing?
Adventurers, preferably with no friends or family, but I'm not choosy.
Uh-oh.
Oi there, Outlander. Name's Vilgund. Did you come to the city looking for work?
Not really.
Good shards. Enough to buy garb more becoming of your...
Okay, stop there if you want me to hear you out.
I only meant a well-molded woman.
Oh,
such
God.
As you.
She said, bro, please.
I heard an interesting rumor about a Banuk camp. Tame machines, the rumor said. So I hired men to investigate. Just investigate, that's all. Those Banuk are canny. Too canny.
Like
I
tuna?
paid up front. Well, half up front. I've had no word back.
So now you're hiring someone to find the last men you hired.
They're a sunk cost. This rumor's worth more to me.
Okay.
So is there any more to the rumor about this camp?
The last bunch just wanted to know about the reward. Hey, you're a smart one. This camp isn't even big enough for a name up where the snow won't thaw. They say the Banuk there live alongside machines. Peaceful as you like. Keep them, use them, sing to them. If it's true, if we learned how they do it, think how valuable that would be to all the tribes.
When you say valuable, you mean they'd pay you for it.
Girl,
Got him.
I'm not made of straw.
What can you tell me about the Banuk?
The Banuk women. Snow witches all. Cold eyes, cold... They choose to live up there in Ban-Ur, in the ice. Trying to have a conversation, it's like chipping them out of the stuff. They prefer machines for company. That's why I'm putting my shards on this rumor.
All right, dude.
Then they might not want outsiders to know about this
Why
place.
did he pause there? Why do you think, Shammy?
Mystic act. No care for possessions, for luxuries.
I have questions.
Pile of slag. Those people
What do you think?
harder than the winter frost.
My man was trying to hit on them snow witches, and they said, you better not.
Are you some kind of merchant? You don't seem to have any wares.
More of an
I have questions, but I don't want answers. Correct.
Send other people.
We're
to
just
do
going to
your
let
exploring.
this man
All right.
think what he
More of
wants
an
to think.
opportunist. Girl. Nora girl.
Oh, snap.
Huntress. We live in a world of opportunities. Risky opportunities. But why should risk stand in the way of a lucrative prospect for the likes of
lucrative.
me?
And my man says, I just want money and, you know, other things. The finer things in life, if you will. If that's your bag.
If I did look into your rumor...
You won't need to climb up the shoulders of the world for it. It's on the edge of Banuk land, beneath the anvil of the moon.
The anvil of the moon?
And you look like you know your way around the savage east. The east.
It's these people thinking that they're like more well-adjusted than the Nora.
Fear in this camp. Well,
like, my man, you can't just be calling people
that,
savages,
can
okay?
you?
It's not correct.
Payment on return.
A moment's peace, that's what I'd like from this guy. Bye. See you never. Okay, let's grab this one so I can get it off my fucking thing. Yeah, my man has some thoughts about things and stuff. Is this a person over here? Yes, it is. His clothing is dark. I was like, dude, look at this man's outfit. You can't possibly be the Sun King. Why would you be standing out here like this? Oh, this is Naman.
You're Nora. I'm the mournful Naman. My apologies.
His name is spelled the same,
like
frontwards and backwards. I forget what that's called, but an antonym? Is that what it's called?
You hold yours close.
Again, I'm a just worthless well of information, if that's correct.
You didn't come for reparations? Someone you lost to the Sun Ring?
No. I know about the Red Raids, but the Karja owe me nothing.
I see. Well, I could use the help of a strong-willed outlander. Then I would owe you very much indeed.
You can owe me, dog.
These people seek to honor their loved, their lost, with their own voices, not mouthing Karja rituals to Karja stone. But there are obstacles. And while Meridian holds its breath for any disturbance, these robes only tie my hands.
What kind of obstacles?
What's in your way, son?
Is an Oseram who seeks to visit the Shrine of Kings on the road to the city. He waits there now, forbidden to enter by an old sun priest who suffer no heathen.
Oh, wow.
This Utaro lost her companion on the edge of the jewel, at a pool where snap moths gather. The
Some of
shrine
these
was built
words,
there
I'm just
to
like,
ward
what?
off the machines, and its effectiveness leaves much to be desired. And the Manuk would paint a mark on the sun's climb, called to the machine spirits, I understand. They need no beckoning. Glint hawks perch there, drawn to
Fuck
the
Glint
spires
hawks.
shining.
Oh, they suck.
So clear the machines out of 2 shrines and move a priest out of the other.
All I can ask for is your charity and that their stories are heard.
Okay.
Naman, rituals and prayers can't bring back those who are lost.
No, but it can help those who grieve to find themselves. It can lend them strength and hope, like a new sunrise.
I didn't think your priesthood would ask outsiders for help.
If only the sun would set on our pride. Until this is done, I am no sun priest. To wear a red robe was an aspiration. I aspired. Now our hoods make us blind. We whisper reconciliation, but forget how the old king's priests sang the words and blessed the killing.
Damn.
Killing. You mean the Red Raids?
Yes. And the sacrifices that came after.
Why did the priests go along with all that bloodshed?
Sometimes we Karja are more concerned with what is tradition than what is right.
Huh. Maybe the Karja and Nora aren't so different. You're disappointed with the Sun Priests, but you still wanted to be one?
I spent my whole life looking up to the temple. My brother's voice echoing in its arches. Even
Lovely
he couldn't
idea.
turn me away, and how he tried. In the end, he said, when we were loved, our robes were dyed in cinnabar. Now they are stained in blood.
Yikers.
How so?
Our robes are handed down to us. Most of the old priests fled rather than be seen in the glare of a new sun. And so we are left to wear their sins. For me, at least, they hang heavy.
Dang.
Where is your brother now?
He waits for me on the trail of the sun, I hope. He spoke out against the sacrifices. For a priest to question the Sun King's will his punishment was worst of all.
Yikers.
You lost someone you loved too. I'm sorry.
No, not lost. When I took on these robes, I found his memory.
I'll do what I can to help those in mourning.
To honor their memories is to honor us all.
That's a nice quest. That's a nice one. Let's see. Okay, these are like little wood piles. I can climb up this and this. Maybe I can get over here. Come on. She's not very agile, is she? Girl. They really will not just let me climb over everything, okay? Let me be the gremlin I am. I want to climb over anything that is available for me to climb over. Just let me climb. I hate when games do that, where they're like, you are not allowed to climb here. I don't want to go that way. I want to go to the left. I want to go grab this last exclamation point. But it's like back over, it's like over here somewhere and I can't get to it. Oh, snap, y'all. We about to have a Bezos break. It's fine. It's going to start in 5 minutes. So you've got a second. But yeah, during our nice little Bezos breaks, I encourage you to get up, grab a beverage, stretch your legs, pet a pet if you got one, pet a roommate if you got one, pet a spouse or partner if you got one. You know, just pet anything that makes you feel happy. Oh my God, taking a shower and lurking. I love you. Also, as Mary wants us to do a duet of Daughter as a charity incentive this year for the Pride stream. Just so you know, Mary is making a request.
You there? Can you help me?
Oh, hello, dude.
Please, I need to speak with you.
Hello. Oh, bet. Yeah, Mary was asking. Mary wants the Casmerelda
Can you spare
duet.
A moment? Someone robbed my house. You're the one the Vanguard has been crowing about. The Nora who tracks
Yeah, like if we're gonna do it, we gotta start cooking.
Sight. If
See?
only you'd use it to help me.
Mary
a
needs
thief
it.
raided my home and took my brother's sword.
Mary needs it. But anyway, I just wanted to tell you that. I love you. I hope you're having a nice day. What time are you going live? And then I'll leave you alone. I'll let you go shower and lurk. As like I'm lurking and me asking 20 questions. I'll text you tomorrow about it and we'll get the base together. Sounds good, boo-boo?
Tell me about the robbery. Don't leave anything out.
Oh, you're streaming it too. Cute as hell.
And professional.
Love to see it.
They took only the sword.
I'll be over there at some point.
Valuable possession. The thief went out through the window and scared the
Now go
shadow
shower.
off
I'll leave
my
you alone.
steward. Otherwise, it would have been a clean getaway.
Why would someone steal the sword?
It's priceless. Made from the burnished antler of a lancehorn, finely inlaid with studded stones all down the...
Okay, I get it.
Can I have the sword?
That's not even why it's important. The 12th Sun King gave it to my brother for his military service. He was killed in battle during the liberation. I was saving it for my nephew who's stranded at Sunfall with the Karja in shadow.
What a statement.
How did your nephew wind up in Sunfall?
Most of the old clergy backed the Mad Sun King, so when he fell, they ran out of fear of retribution.
I get that.
As an honor guard to a venerable priest,
there.
my nephew had no choice but to go with them. Now that my brother is gone, my nephew is my heir, so that sword really belongs to him. And after all he's been through, I won't be able to look him in the face if I don't get it back.
What if I keep it? Can I have it?
I'll see what I can do about the robbery.
Have a word with my steward if you need to. He saw the thief escape. And listen, all I want is the sword back. Meridian, and my family for that matter, has seen enough strife already. If I can get it back, all is forgiven. No retribution necessary.
Good for you, dude. Good for you. Okay, so let's see. Let's look at our map. Okay. Excellent. No more green exclamation points. My brain feels better. Okay. There's some up here. There's one up here. What is this? Oh, this is Cut Cliffs. That's where they're doing all this mining that we scarily walked through last week. I was like, no. What is this? Shadow Sling? Return to the merchant. Hold on, let's travel to this and see what this is. Did I buy a Shadow Sling? I feel like I did.
feel like that's one of the, I think that's one of our like little fire things. Let me save. Quick save. And let me look at this. I don't know why this would still be on here if there wasn't something I needed to do for it.
Here, but get into the outlands and a machine will get you.
Are you the merchant? I'm so confused. Why is this on here? Oh yeah, I'm like literally on top of it. I like literally can't scroll in on it anymore. It said return to merchant. Am I supposed to sell it to this guy?
Captain Ursa is dead. Ambushed by shadow.
I don't know. I don't know what that is. All right, I'm ignoring it. I'm gonna look away. Okay. That's Day Tower Gate. I mean, I've unlocked enough up here that we can get, I mean, we might as well just go do this. I can do some side questing shit off stream. Okay, that's a vantage point. I already got that. I need to like repack my stuff. All right, you guys, we're about to have this ad here in like 30 seconds. So get up, stretch your legs, get a snack. If you need to, get a beverage. Hug someone if you're feeling the fantasy. Or don't. You don't have to hug anyone. Hug a pillow. Scream into the void. But yeah, it's a 3-minute break. We do a chonky one at the top of the hour. Just so that we don't have pre-roll, and then when folks come in, they're not hit with an ad the second they get here, because I hate that shit. That's so mean. Like, most streamers don't make enough off of ads to justify any more than that. So, cut pre-roll. Pro tip. Give me ads to nom. No, Shammy, you're supposed to go eat like an actual food item. An actual food item. Let's see. Can I tag this? Yes. Shammy. Apparently the Priceline ads are the popular one. Fine, thank you. Go stretch your legs at least. If you're not at a standing desk, stand up and stretch. Hopefully it's less than 3 minutes though. I'm sorry if it's the full 3. It's no fair to anybody. I saved, okay. So I'm gonna fill up my medicine bag.
For later.
Okay, girl, chill out. Oh, I'm already like crafted. Okay, so I could get a mount. I think I'm just gonna walking lure. Oh, they're made. No bros. No, don't do it. Stay away from me. I don't want to kill you. Oh my god, it's a curse. And friends, hope you all are having a most wonderful day today. Please never doubt for a moment just how incredible this world is with you in it. And if you haven't heard it today, I'm proud of you. Thanks, Pat.
Just stay out of their way for now.
How are you, buddy? How's your Monday? How was your weekend? Feel free to answer all or none of my questions. I'm trying to escape some little besties back here that I'm not trying to have an interaction with at this time. I'm trying to walking lure up to this next thing. It's a long walk, though. I don't have to walking lure.
Get it while I can.
Girl, why are you stressed? We're not being pursued. We're about to be pursued. I am gonna kill this. The hair physics are stunning. Yeah, they are. They're really good. I'm gonna take that for sure. Oh, no, I've angered the bitches. All right. Now, come back here. Got him. Got him. Oh my god, I'm fucking cracked. Except I'm not. You will only hear that from me once. Yeah, the hair physics in this game is very good. Is very good. I don't need whatever that green... What is this? Hold on. 15% handling coil. Let me look at my mods. That's a 20. That's a 20. So I don't need this one. I can leave it. What's in this one? Watcher lens is always good.
Forget about traveling light.
Okay, that's a 6 resist melee attack weave. I already have one. That's fine. It goes in my clothing. Yeah, this game is honestly so pretty. Like it's on, like it really is a beautiful game. Okay, that's a healing. Oh no, that's a shock.
That.
She's so happy today. Oh my god, Aloy's in a good mood, you guys. It's like I might need that. Ooh, I should look. Ooh, yes, because I grabbed that fox. Welcome back from Adland, everybody. I hope you're good. Hope the ads weren't terrible. Hope you saw something you liked. I have targeting ads turned off because I get annoyed with them. Oh, I think that's the max size. Oh, sweet. Okay, cute. So I killed a fox and it was worth it. But welcome back, everybody. I promise nothing happened while you're gone. I was just gathering some stuff for my herb belt. Pat, if you got stuck in that ad, I am very sorry. Shouldn't have, but maybe you did. But I hope you're good, Pat. If you're in here, if you're just vibing quietly, don't answer me. Ooh, there's these besties. I can actually override these now, which is good. Man, I'm not trying to like do this though. I'm not trying to be in here dealing with these guys. I don't want a shell walker.
These will keep.
Yeah, they will. Come on, girl. Okay, if I get in here... I am hidden. I am hidden. I know you get XP by killing these things. I don't like being a murderer all the time. She's so violent. Wait, what's that? Oh, that's that camp. Should I do it? Should I go do the camp? We can try to stealth it. We all know that goes well for me. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll try to go do it real quick. Where is it? Don't forget to enter the giveaway. Maybe, okay, I want to. There's also like a little campfire right here, so I'll grab that so I have a place to stay. All right. Oh, I reached it. Nice, okay. Come here, what are you? Give me your stuffins. Oh, good, my health went up. I'm getting stronger. Every day I'm getting stronger. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. It's my last one on level 2, so now I'm just a 3-point girly. Crafting. Yeah, look at that! Oh, I can't craft it. I need more foxes and some turkey. Sorry, couldn't help myself. If ketchup is around, I'm making a turkey call. Like, that's it. Oh, there's my little fireplace. Is there a way for me to get across here? I mean, it's right there, but I would like to go across and grab that little fireplace, because then I'll have it for when I want to fast travel, when I am not feeling the walking lore fantasy. Watch there be a snap maw just, like, hidden in here. I mean, there's a fox. Come on, baby cakes. Let's, can we get up on shore here? It looks like maybe. Or not. It's not very shallow here, apparently. Okay. I'm pretty much good on wood. Definitely, like, okay on that front for making my arrows. I have plenty of, these are all the same. I'm not even, oh, it's these. That's what I upgraded, was my wires. Where's my hard points? Okay. We're gonna come save. Swag. Save early, save often. That's one of those big fucks that we don't have an override for yet. I ain't trying to do that. No, thank you. I'm okay. Run it out, mama. Okay, my medicine, my herb belt is full. A broadhead, that's what that thing's called. You don't know. How would you know? You don't know. You don't know. Okay, I'm moving on. Ooh, okay, so there's our city that we went to earlier. I say earlier, but like last week. Oh, I'm short on a rock? Where is that thing? Oh, it's just one of those. Okay, so this is our little bandit camp. Something's right there. Oh, that's a destroyed machine. Okay, so it's right there. So we're not quite close enough yet, but we will be soon. Give me my metal swords. I need money. I always need money. You always need cash out here. Okay, so. Okay, that's a boar. We don't need that right now. Okay, so here's the besties. Here's some besties. That's a bestie. I've got my hard points out. I'm going to try to be a sneaky snake and get like a hair closer before I start shooting. Then I started blasting. Okay, Bandit Camp, Hollow Fort. Okay, so this is, oh, an elite. My man has training. Okay, so. I'm just trying to look. Okay, so my shot's mostly lined up. All right, let's, why am I missing these? Oh, shit. Moving away, moving away. Okay, let's see. I'm too far to scan now. Listen, there is no harm in walking away, friendos. If you are in danger, girl, you can walk away. I really thought I was close enough to hit that, to get like a full solid headshot on that guy, but his health must be really high. Are y'all really out here still looking for little old me? Yeah, girl, I feel that. That was a big sigh. Okay, I think that the danger seems to have passed. I also have a little bit of music, but I think it's enough for me to scoot back up here and finish this. Oh, he jumped down? What are you doing there, bestie? He's walking, he's walking, he's walking. You don't see, you don't see. You don't see me. You don't see shit. I'm too far. I gotta get closer if I'm gonna do this properly. I'm way too far. Although, where's that guy? He's still not close enough for me to scan him. Okay, so I need to just find, once they cool down here, I mean, I'm 120 meters away, like that's too far. But they're cooling, they're cooling. All right. Sorry, I look very frowny, I'm just very focused. Even my VTuber is focused. Okay, there's this guy. Where are you close enough for me? Like if I throw a rock, let's see, I need some better grass. I need closer grass. If I move quietly and carry a big stick. Maybe there's a different entrance? Maybe there's a different way for me to get in here. Let's see, there's definitely grass over here. Oh, maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Maybe I'm supposed to, like, go this way to get in. That seems right. This is
down steady as a drumbeat.
Okay. Let's see, because that's not grass. I don't think I can get up that. Okay, so I think I have to go this way. But if I can stay out of sight, if I can kind of creep through this little gorge here. This looks like tall grass for me to hide in. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna get there. We're gonna figure this out. Oh, look, much closer. Hey, bestie. Oh my God, stop moving. Okay, so this man comes out here. Okay, let's see. I'm looking around. I try to be stealthy before shit hits the fan. It rarely goes well for me. But, like, I do try. I gotta try to get up to this grass as quickly as possible. Because I'm gonna try to stealth kill these guys. I gotta get in here. All right. There we go. There's the other dude I killed. Let's see. So that guy's walking up there. He's coming back down. There's these two. Okay. That guy might not be this guy, though. It's not. I don't think. Well, maybe it is. Get my rock. I knocked him out of their nest with a rock. Let's see, where's that dude coming? Come over here, bestie. Let me murder you. Oh, I can't silent strike him. Oh, because I don't... The irritation I feel, I can't strike him because he's like an elite. That's why I couldn't headshot that other guy.
She can put down a blink hawk on the wing, but she can't hit a rabbit.
Are you gonna come over here? Can I silent strike you without triggering this guy? Yes, I can. That was epic. This dude's just fucking walking over here, and I managed to kill her, like, with him literally right here. Imagine.
Uh-oh, could be a stiff.
You don't know. I'm quiet. You don't know me. I gotta kill the... Where are the lightweights? Here's one. Oh, they're both gonna come over here, so I'm not gonna be able to silent strike her because he'll see it. Maybe. We'll try it. We'll still try it. I gotta play this smooth. Okay, he's walking away.
I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, he's down here. I might be able to get this.
Freaking myself out.
You're freaking yourself out? About what, Basti? Nothing's going on. I have killed like 3 people over here. Okay, that's another one. Oh no, that's not one we want. We don't want him yet. I have a feeling I'm just gonna rip in pieces to them. That's right. Rest in peaches. But kill them all! Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna let him like walk back into camp, and then I'm gonna loot all this stuff because I need my rock. Okay, he walking. You don't know. How would he know? I'm such a loot gremlin. I gotta get my shit. Cute. He had some money. I don't see any more high grass, though. Get my rock. Okay. Rest in peaches. Yeah, we're going on a murdering rampage. I feel like I'm just gonna have to kill this guy because I can't.
Wait, who went down?
A couple people? Oops, my bad.
Man down.
Oh, calm down, Grandpa. Let's see. Is he immune to anything? Nah, he just a person. He is not immune. He can be shot with anything I choose to shoot him with. We got a lot of question marks, though. We got a lot of heat starting in here. I'm not trying to do a whole fucking altercation. Let's see. Maybe I put like a razor wire out for him the next time he comes through here.
They're giving up.
They are giving up. Okay, maybe I give him a little explosion.
Scaring myself.
You are scaring yourself, baby. You are. How would you know? Okay, so he's getting back on his course.
All the grades are kicks to the head he's taking. Glad he wears a hood.
I'm gonna try to just yeet out of the bushes at this man. Oh! Let's fucking go! I killed him! Oh my gourd, I'm too powerful. Can you imagine? He just blew up. That was incredible. Let's fucking go. Imagine a human being blowing up by walking into a fucking tripwire. Imagine. That couldn't be me. Okay, so this guy. Okay, he coming down. He coming down. Let's track him. All right, we want to try to get him over here. Hey, come here. Don't make... Oh, hello, a different dude.
Something over here?
Oh my god, there's two of them. This can only go poorly.
Don't mind me.
Oh my god, he's gonna walk into it. This is fucking hilarious. This is the funniest thing I have ever seen in my life. I am living right now. You can't tell me shit. Come on over, bestie. Come on, walk into it. I've thrown all my rocks. I am too powerful. Can you imagine? I'm deceased at the strategy. It's definitely like I gotta get this guy. This guy needs to come down over here, but I think I have already somehow managed to clear out most of this side. And that dude ain't paying me no mind, so grab my rocks. These are my lucky rocks. Give me those.
Finally.
Now the real question is there grass in here? Well, there's grass up there. Okay, we got lots of folks down over here. We got some folks here. I don't see anybody up on the wall, which is good. That dude's coming my way, though. So I do, yeah, I'm gonna need to come in here, I think. But I kind of want to see if I can get this guy. Maybe I can just, like, creeping kid sneak up on this guy. We're gonna find out the fun way. I've already got the upgrade to where I can't be perceived quite as easily.
They must be the bandits' prisoners.
Got him. Okay, can I free these fucks? Yep.
I'm gonna get you out.
Thanks, friend. Okay, you're gonna help me now, okay?
Are you ready to move?
They might get killed. I don't even know. I don't think they work for me exactly, but like... Okay, got that guy. That guy's got a gun. I know what I'm about. Can I get this? Yes.
Still sniffing around.
Uh-oh, could be a stiff.
It could be a stiff, you right. I love that this is fucking working. I am definitely getting a little bit of heat, but that's okay. I am fucking deeply entertained by this. All right.
Someone's climbing up there.
I don't know if I can do the drop from below strike yet.
She's up.
You can't say shit if you're dead. Okay, that's a big guy. Smaller dudes. Okay, I need to get up here.
Over here.
Oh, fuck.
Wire
Over
didn't
here.
hit. Too far.
Here we are.
Bro, you are in my fucking way, dude. Oh, he's helping. He was helping by just fucking blocking me. Honestly, this is kind of poggers right here. This is my new favorite trick. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to fall. Oh, but it still worked out!
Too far to reach.
Oh, shit.
I will wreck you.
Eat something, girl. Oh, shit. It's a party.
We're dead too if you don't. You ran out of chances.
Did I? Seems like you did, bro. Oh, fuck. I can fight at distance, dog.
You can see them. They can't see you.
Okay. I'm fine taking a second to heal. I kind of want them to see me if they don't have a bow. Kind of into the vibes. No, I'll bleed you dry. Oh, they killed this guy. I might have also killed him. Might have been a friendly fire incident. Me just fucking looting. Mid-fight.
Here we are.
Shit. Why don't you guys come out here? I'm too powerful.
Here we are.
You can't see me if you can't. You gotta come over here. For real. You guys don't want to come over here. This is bullshit. Walk through my traps.
Search everywhere. Don't wince out.
Oh, I don't have a trap.
Cover your backside.
You cover your backside.
Chop.
Got her. Don't hide. Right in the leg. Fuck. What is this? Fuck. I want this gun. I want to shoot him. Oh, nice. Haha, I got him. Look at that. He just wanted to shoot him.
It's spreading. The corrupted machines. They're everywhere.
All right. Well, I'm gonna do some looting.
Do not let your faithful children be forgotten. All our songs turn to silence.
Killed that. That's probably the best I've ever done on one of those. Took me one try. I'm too powerful. Too powerful. Oh my god. It was a little messy. It wasn't perfect, but he did it, and I survived it. Which is all I care about. Just a pile of people right here. You love to see it. Okay, that's got that trap in it.
Can't carry more.
Okay, girl. Woo! Got a little stressful there for a second. I was like, I could die here. All right, let's save. So we don't have to do it a second time. Big boppers, though. I'm gonna refill my herb belt before we go up to the next story point. Thankfully, we're really close to that. So, and now we've got this nice, like, northern fast travel point, which is really good. Okay, so let's see here. Quests. We're gonna do that. All right, let's go to the map. I'm constantly, like, not remembering where I need to go. All right, so I think I'm gonna fast travel back to this campfire, which is good, and then we're gonna make our way downtown, walking fast and all that. But I am gonna go to the bathroom really quick because I did not go on the ad break because I didn't need to. So I will be right back. I'm gonna just stick us on the BRB screen for a second, and then we'll continue. We'll go get some more story. My dogs, you guys, are fucking terrors. I shit you not. Okay, so sorry that took a little bit longer than I was expecting to. I went to the bathroom and then I looked in the bedroom and like this nice rug that we got when we went to Turkey. Hi, Mike, how are you? Happy Monday. One of these nice rugs that we picked up while we were in Turkey a few years ago. No, Ketchup, this is wild. So like I walked past the bedroom and there is this rug, and it's like, it's not like a light rug. Like it is a nice like Turkish rug that we bought at the bazaar, like when we went. And I was like, why is this out here? So I was like, Ryan, why did you take this rug out and why is it laying on the bed? And he's like, I didn't take it out. And he was like, well, how did it get here then? I'm like, did someone walk into our house and just like mess shit up? And like, no, like obviously not. We think, so he left the baby gate open at the bottom of the stairs, and then the closet door, he also left that open, and then the bedroom door was open. So I can only come to the conclusion that one of the dogs, I'm going to I feel like maybe it was Goomba, I don't know, pulled it out of the closet, because then I looked in the closet and everything is knocked over in the closet. Like there's another rug in there that we picked up that was in our living room, and like a foam roller, and it's all knocked over. The laundry basket was knocked over. I was like, one of these fuckers got in our closet, pulled this rug out, and pulled it all the way onto the bed.
Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, Ryan, you had to have gotten this out. He's like, I did not get it out. So I can only assume it was Goomba or Yoshi together. One of them did it. I was like, we cannot have anything nice in this house, can we? Like, I can't, like, I really hope that our next place has, like, literally zero carpet, because they chew on everything. Like, Jeebus. This is wild, I'm saying. I was like, Ryan, I was like, you need to come upstairs. I was like, you need to look at this, because something is wrong. Man, there's fucking dogs, I swear. They're adorable. Oh my God, no, they're not. Don't compliment them, Sage. They're crazy. They are destroying me. One day at a time. No, I love them. I love them very much. I love my puppies, but they are puppies. And like, I can tell Goomba no all day. My man is slow or willful. One of the two. He will not catch my fucking point. But puppy, no! They need training, but I don't want to send him anywhere. Like, and I can't afford to hire Crystal right now to like work with them. So like, I'm just stuck with the dogs literally chewing on everything. Like Goomba has eaten the corners off the carpet. They've like detached my Ethernet cable like from the wall somehow. I don't know how, but they've done it. They have eaten clothing. They have eaten bras. What else have they eaten? They've chewed holes in my weighted blanket. So we had beads all over our carpet and in our bed at one point. That was fun. Goomba's chewing the leg off of the steps that we have to get Egon up into the bed for his back. The leg's eventually just going to be snapped in half because he chews on it. They're so chewy. Like, they're just so chewy. And I don't know what to do. Like, they just destroy everything. They start chewing on my couch. Goomba did specifically. I'm like, bro, can you not? So like when we move, whenever that day comes, and it will come, I just don't know when. Whenever we move and get like our 1-story house, my goal is just to like preemptively puppy proof. Like I will be getting bookcases with doors on the bottom that close so they can't reach anything. Because that's the big issue in the office right now, is they can get to all the stuff that's on the floor level. And it's a problem. So I'll be getting like new bookcases with doors. We're going to get a bed that they can't get under, like a bed frame, because Goomba loves to go under the bed. But if he gets under there, it's like too low to the ground for us to like get under there and get him out, which was like a journey for a while. He doesn't go under too much anymore, but I'm like, still want to like prevent that. Need to like, we're going to get them a big pen so that they can be like free to roam around, but like a little more contained. So that we, we can do the stuff that we need to do without having to worry about them chewing on stuff. But it's like, at this point, we're not fucking with most of that until we move. Plus, I gotta try to sell everything. because we have a lot of furniture, but I want everything like off the floor. Like I can't have anything on the floor. And we're going to get a new couch anyway because we want something a little smaller. But even still, I'm like, bro, stop chewing on everything I own. Cut me a fucking break. I mean, they're adorable and I love them to pieces. Like I wouldn't trade them for anything in the world, but good Lord. They really be out here trying to destroy everything in my house. I love you, sir. How are you? How's your work day? I hope that corporate America...
Hardy little plant.
Well, okay, well, I guess that's what it is then. I was gonna say, I hope corporate America isn't like destroying your soul, but apparently... An invalid location. Oh, I just want to place a waypoint. You should see what our new cat does to my stuffies that live... Oh, no. Oh, no, syrup. Oh, no. Oh, no, microwave is a problem. Oh, there's glint hawks up here. Fuck me. I'm not trying to fuck with y'all, please. Leave me alone. Those dogs are shredding more than a corporate disposal company. I'm saying, Rye. It's insane out here. I'm just like, can y'all just like, I just need these dogs to cut me a break, okay? I just need these dogs to cut me some slack. Oh, look, it's Aloy. It is Aloy. We're going, we just finished Maker's End, so I think we're at like the halfway point of the game. And so now we're on to our next thing that's kind of the better Aloy TM. She full on pulls that Kirby down daily, and she's in love with the Squishmallows. I think I still have mine. I do. I have a Squishmallow that I picked up when I was in Seattle to visit Nathaniel, and Goomba and Yoshi collectively chewed one of its ears off. So, just is what it is. Rye, how's your Monday? Let's see. I could have told you that putting your stuffies in the microwave would ruin them, but I wanted to toast them. Yeah, it's it makes me feel like Sarah and I were talking about this on Saturday about just like pets being crazy and hearing how Mint behaves like off camera, because obviously when Mint comes on camera we're all like Mint, but like hearing how Mint behaves, I was like, okay, I feel a little less bad that my dogs are just basically feral. Mint is a menace. Mint is a menace to society, and so is Goomba. I remember when my dogs were pups, I was in bed so ill and woke up to my brand new CD player's plug head chewed off, but even worse, my phone charger. The trauma. Oh my God. Yeah, Goomba ate the remote last week. That was Goomba's most recent purchase of destruction. I mean, it isn't so much destructive anymore, but she is a lot. Yeah, I love her though. Like, and it's like grass is always greener. You look at other people's pets and you're like, oh, that's such a good pet, such a lovely little being. And the person's like, no, this animal is a terror at times. Because if you're not terrorizing your family, are you even alive? It's been uneventful, which is technically a good thing, but it's been a long, boring day. Well, let's see. So you've got like what, another hour or so? Do you work from home? No, you don't work from home. You don't work from home, right? Or are you home already? I don't know what your schedule is. It's like I'm pretending to know that you work on 9 to 5 and I have no idea what time you actually work. Just gotta wait for old age to calm them down. Yeah, Egon is so chill. And Egon was pretty chill as a puppy too, but not these two fuckers. It's so annoying in the time, but once you get older, you start to miss the chaos they bring. I will be, like, they're so specific. Like, Yoshi in particular is incredibly talkative. Like, my man is always speaking his truth. I'm in office, IT help desk, mostly been setting up new laptops. Oh, for hires all day. That doesn't sound like my favorite thing ever, but gotta make that paper somehow, you know? Is your little camera destroyer still grounded? Speaking of humans and pets in our household that destroy things. Is the photo destroyer still grounded?
This one's coming down hard.
Oh great, now it's raining here and I can't see. Fucking biz. No, it's not Pill Counter. Please, it's never Pill Counter. Oh my God, Pill Counter was like making margs and tacos this weekend and I was like, Pill Counter's my favorite. Don't tell Sarah. She's ungrounded now. Well, that's good. Why did you do this? I don't know. It was my favorite thing. Like, it's obviously very traumatic. Like, it's an extremely traumatic situation, but it was just like, Oh my god, your loyalty is so fickle. I learned it from Vicky. Vicky goes into every single person's stream. Is like, I love you the absolute most. Saw her in Ian's stream last night. I love you the absolute most. I'm like, Vicondra, you have to stop lying to me. I gotta kill this thing. I gotta act like I'm doing something. My loyalty is always to you. Oh, I signaled the birds. Come over here, bestie. Let me shoot you. Let me stab you in the face. Yeah, that happened over the weekend. Oh, can I override you? Oh my god, it's like eating its corpse. Oh my god, this is wild. Can I override you, bitch? Oh no, nope, I've been perceived. Ah! It's like Little Women all over. Oh no, not these fucking birds. I'm just gonna go for the objective. All the birds have seen me. Oh no. I'm bobbing and weaving so the birdies don't eat me. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I need this rock. No! I hear you winding up back there, you hoe. Get off me. Ah! Bro, that was so aggressive. Oh man, this is not good. And I can't override anything. Oh. I just want to get over here. I just need to get over here. Leave me alone! Come on, bestie, let's go. I told you guys, it's, oh, fuck. Oh shit. Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds, reimagine, no to chill, no. I can't, no reimaginings. Just get your question mark, fuck off, birds. Oh, no. No, look, you can't turn, ho, you can't turn. Neither can I, apparently. No! Oh my God! Why are there so many animals right? Ah! No. Okay. I'm now reminded why I'm only halfway through this game, right? The amount of machines that I just encountered. They'll never know. How would they know? I want to override one of them so that maybe I'll have some friends. That feels like not the That feels like not the smartest move. Anxiety. Yeah, right. This game makes me anxious. Imagine even starting this game, as you too can start this game. I'll give you my Steam login. You won't even have to buy it. It's you know what, guys? Really? I don't know why we're not sharing our Steam libraries. Like, between the besties, why are we not doing this? I already have it. That's the problem. Like, aside from something like Helldivers, like, why are we not, or like our co-op games, why are we, or games we play together, like, why are we not sharing the story games, you guys? We could be saving so much money. Like, one person buys it and then we all share it. It's not like Switch. Steam is built different. Like, Ryan and I do that. We have and like, I think Syrup and Sam do it. And you just, like, yes, the Steam Family Library, because then you buy it once. And then you just share it across the computers. Yeah, Ryan started playing this. They improved family play recently. It'd be doable. Listen, I can get out of this. I'm into it. Like, I'm into it. They did make a small quality of life to it. So, like, what? Like, so Syrup, could I, like, join your family? And then, is it like a fucking Spotify family plan? Is that kind of the vibes? Like, where you just get no ads? You can access their libraries now while they're using it. That's poggers as hell. That's so good. Because, yeah, it's like, if you're not playing the same game, it shouldn't matter. You know? I'm not sure. I'd be curious to know. Like, I get it. Ez already has it, so this game is null and void. But for something like... looks at humongous Steam library. Yeah, it's a good idea. Well, plus, then it's like this thing, too. It's like, you know, when you buy a game, and it's like, if you buy it digital, which a lot of us do these days, like... I feel like hard copy gaming is going the way of like CDs and everything else. You know, a lot of people like don't want the hard copy. I feel like you should have things like this in place because then, right? No. And that's my point. Like, I'm fine with that. Like, if like I understand for like anything that would be like couch co-op or regular co-op or whatever, like Let's see, disc doesn't even contain anything other than the digital download. And that's exactly right. Like, it's going on to the hardware at this point anyway, so you might as well just buy it digital. And then it's like, when you're done with it, you're done with it. You can't sell it. You can't go and exchange it at a GameStop. Like, that's a thing of the past. And like for PC games, they don't let you, like, clearly they don't let you do that. Like, I don't, aside from like, you know, within like a 14-day window or whatever it is for digital products, like, it cannot be returned. So if your friends get a chance to play it, or if you have like a big family library and like all of your information is safe, like, you know, or it's with people you trust, like, then everybody gets to, like, you can play a bunch of stuff, you know, like Ryan has a lot of stuff that on his, like, he buys different things than I do generally. But like, he's got like Subnautica, which I would probably play at some point someday because it looked interesting while he was playing it, but then I don't have to buy it. Even so, if your family has 2 copies between you, 2 people can play. So if the person gets a duplicate, it means he can play with 1 friend. Ooh, now we're getting into the pro strats here. Now we're getting into the nitty gritty. This is all it says on the FAQ. While we know that families come in many shapes and sizes, Steam Families is intended for a household of up to 6 close family members. To that end, we expect the requirements for participating in a Steam family to change over time as we monitor its usage and add requirements to keep usage in line with this intent. I cannot wait until I have like a month off so that I can just slam through these story games. Still need to finish Danganronpa. I love that game. Oh yeah, that was fun. I forgot about that game. You are in for a hell of a ride. That is tea. That is absolutely fucking tea. Yeah, I'd be interested to see, like, it, like, I mean, you know, like, we all stream, so like, you know, there's definitely like a use case. Oh yeah, I'd say buck wild here. I mean, I remember watching it on some streams back in the day, but like, heck, definitely a wild game, for sure, a wild game. Okay, so if I go straight down this little like crevasse, like there's dudes out here in the middle, but I'm very close. No, I'm not. I'm still quite far. But yeah, like that would be, I'm honestly into it. Like Ryan and I don't think have a Steam family set up. I just have his account on my computer and mine is on his so that he can, because he likes to like connect his PC because it's in the living room to the TV. You could easily be my auntie or niece who moved to the States. Correct. I absolutely am. Chill, how's your mom doing? I haven't talked to my sister in a while. As I slide down this rock. It is, you can't jump in Helldivers, which I play entirely too much. Yeah, I think Sam and I just shared libraries, but I don't know about a family group. I'd be interested to like do a little looking into that because like, listen, we're all out here trying to save money. Like, you know, I don't subscribe pretty much to anybody. I try to spread my Prime sub around to everybody as it allows. But it's like, you know, people are doing Turbo because it's cheaper. You know, people are trying not to spend money. People want to play games. If there's like a way for us to like maximize the games in the library so that it's like a little bit more cost effective for people, that'd be super cool. Hey puppy, are you excited for tomorrow? You guys, it's about time for our hourly Bezos break. And that will be coming up in about 5 minutes. And it'll be a 3-minute ad, top of the hour. Puppy's very excited for Genshin tomorrow. New character, dropping, new story, new area, lots of stuff in the Genshin. I have like a list of about 100 Steam codes for mid-games. Spare from the Humble Bundle sub. Wow. I feel like I bought one. Many years ago when Toku Cowboy told me to buy one. And I don't remember what I bought, and I honestly don't even know where it is now. I don't even know where the codes are for it. I'm sure it's on the Humble Bundle website somewhere. 30 hours left until I see my dearest. What is that word? Perur? Florand and Siegeween drip marketing. I have not seen it. Put it in the Genshin chat and I'll look at it later. But yeah, like I'm a big fan of being able to share things, and I feel like, you know, aside from like you see so many things going the way of like couch co-op or no co-op at all. But it's like, it would be so nice if Peruware, oh, it's her real name. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Shows how much I'm paying attention to Genshin these days. Listen, I just needed a break. I played that game every day for a year. I'm tired. I just needed a little break from it. I'm going to drop some wishes on her. I have no expectations.
Well, it's going white.
Like, it is what it is. Oh my God. Look at all this snow. I imagine still seeing snow. But yeah, it'd be cool to like figure out how like the family thing works and if you can do it like outside of the house. You know, if it's like something, it's like, you know, this is my sister. She lives somewhere else. I like what they did with party animals. Even every owner can invite one non-owner to play in their group. That's cute. I wish more games did that, honestly, because listen, gaming is a wonderful hobby, but it is getting pretty pricey. You know, even stuff that's like still in the $40 range and whatever, like that's still a lot for some folks, you know? And it's like, yeah, if you put hours upon hours into the game, great. It's worth every penny. But like, even if you just want to be kind of casual with stuff and take your time on things, like gaming can be a pretty pricey hobby. Having the right machinery for a lot of PC games anymore is becoming like, you know, a thing. You kind of got to have like, we're getting to the point where a lot of people are going to need upgrades. Ketchup just upgraded. He was able to play a lot of stuff though, even on like a 1080. I think it was a 1080. You know, but like shit's expensive. Facts. You know, and if you think about like other people, like, you know, like we're doing this charity thing, you know, so everybody's got to pick up a, you know, and it's like that game's like supermarket simulator is like $13. But it's like I'm in a place where I can't buy games right now, you know, so it's like there is a lot of opportunity to like miss things because of finances. And like, you know, if you're in school or you don't have much income, you know, like gaming can be a little inaccessible at times, which is unfortunate because I think everybody deserves to see the stories that get told in games. Because there's some really fucking good stories. Like, this is a great story. Like, definitely, like, you know, it's got some, like, you know, oh, for sure. You know, it's definitely got some good, you know, some very, like, recognizable tropes and stuff in it. But, like, you know, it's interesting. It's at the pace you want to take it. It's a really big open world. Like, we're literally all the way on the other side of the map right now. You know, so, oh, it's a trader. What's up, dude? How you living? Let's just double check it. He can see me. It doesn't matter. He's just a trader. A trader. If you're not watching the traders on Peacock, you're missing out. Hey, dude. What do you have? What do you have for sale? Anything good? I feel like I might. Do I need like cold weather stuff? I already have that, I think. Oh, wait. Is this a quest? I think I need to buy this. It's got a little quest identifier by it, so I guess I'm going to buy it. I'm not going to. I think I already own one of these. I'm very confused. I'm also going to get rid of some of the. Oh, he doesn't want my wood. He said, no wood, please. I don't need it. I need you in the Trader's AS. But can you imagine? I could probably get on the UK version easier than I can get on the American version. Because I'm not a celebrity. But I would, like, I think I'd be, like, I know I'm sure all y'all think I'd make a great trader. Like, an actual trader. But I feel like I'd probably be, I think I'd be a better faithful. If I'm honest. But I'd probably get killed super quick because I'm fucking loud. Because I don't know, like I might be an actor, but like I don't lie particularly well. It makes me really uncomfortable. Like it actually raises my anxiety to lie. I don't like it. Even white lies, I'm kind of like, oh, I don't want to have to do this, but I'm going to do it. Because it's the people pleaser. It's the recovering people pleaser in me. The way you'd call people out on their BS, it would be so amazing. I watched that show and like the one thing I would never say on the Traders is that I'm really good at reading people. I feel like so many people say that and then they're just completely fucking wrong. Like I am deceased over the amount of people that go on that show and say, I'm really good. Even that psychic chick on one of the UK versions, the one who's like clairvoyant. Okay, Puffy, have a great day at school. I'll probably be here for a little bit longer. It's okay. School is good. Go have fun. Go learn. But yeah, like the amount of people, just call yourself a super empath. Can you imagine? You just can like feel it from people. I mean, I am like, listen, I think everybody thinks they're good at reading people. I do have a pretty good gut, but I tend to ignore it. So I think that would be like hard for me a little bit on on the like faithful side. But like, I don't know, maybe like because I feel like they're always like, they go for the big personalities first. So maybe if I had a really big personality as a trader, like that would be the way, because I feel like a lot of the traders really try to like fly under the radar. You know, like they're always out there like trying to be like very chill. Like I did just watch the second season of the UK, which was wild. Second season of the UK was really cool, but there was like a redheaded guy on there that was really like trying to go this like everybody's friend kind of route, but like some people started clocking him super early, and they had a lot of traders. Like the amount of times that they got to recruit was kind of crazy. Like it was really wild, and the person that won was not who I expected. Oh, you should, Random. I actually really enjoy it. Like the UK host is obviously very different. I can't remember what her name is. Very different vibe from Alan, obviously. But I actually really enjoyed the UK. They just have a different vibe. I just find it's like watching Bake Off. Like it's just everybody is like so like, for the most part, everybody is so polite until it gets really fucking cutthroat. Like I need to, though, because I love Hannah, who won season 1. I'm obsessed with her podcast. Oh my God. Oh my God, Kat! Kat, how are you, babe? Happy Monday, boo. You were slaying it in Fortnite yesterday. You guys were killing it. I know you guys didn't get any wins because it was like super fucking sweaty, but you guys were doing good. Yeah, like I highly recommend it, Random. The second season in particular is really crazy because of like they get traders really early, and then it becomes this thing of them like throwing each other under the bus, which is like, it's on a completely different level because it's British. Like it's so funny. I honestly only watched the US one because Tamara was on and she's my favorite housewife. The second season, I really, really enjoyed it. What's the lawyer's name? I can't remember now because like I've now seen like every season available of it. I haven't watched any of Australia, but I've seen all of UK and all of US. But this last season where it was like an all reality star cast for you was, oh my God, like the one chick who was the lawyer and the trader, who went after the Big Brother guy. The Married to Medicine girl. She like was thriving. She was in her villain era. She was embracing it. Like she was just being so sweet and everything else. And then behind closed door, like she leaned in. Phaedra leaned in. Like you could tell she was just having so much fun. Like Dan was trying to like really mind game it. And Phaedra's like, I'm just going to do me and see what happens. Like, and then Kate showing up was, excuse me, it was like fucking great. Welcome back from Adland, everybody. Kat, if you were in that ad, I did say hello to you, but hi, babe. You guys were killing it in Fortnite last night. If I'm repeating myself, tell me to shut the fuck up. It's rumored that Celebrity Traders is coming to the UK and Courtney Cox is signed on. That's wild. That's real. That's intense for me. I don't know how I feel about it. That's intense for me. Yeah, if you guys aren't watching Traders, probably one of the best, like, I don't watch a ton of reality TV. Obviously, you guys know I do watch Love is Blind because I do press for it. But like I'm not normally a reality girly, but Traders, like it's just a really fascinating watch from like a social study kind of point of view. Like it's very interesting. Like I highly recommend it if you have Peacock or if you can get a Peacock login. I definitely, and Peacock's not that expensive. It's like $5. Apparently she's besties. Her and Alan come. Oh no, what's her name? What's the UK host's name? So she's doing it as a favor. But I was like, how did I get her? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, girl, your career hasn't like Claudia, yes. Now I do like Claudia. I feel like she's a little different between season 1 and season 2 because I think she saw Alan's season 1 and was like, I need to up the ante because I can't compare to Alan. And it's like, and you can't. Like, I'm sorry. Like I had no idea that she like hosted literally everything you guys have over there. Like, my woman is working, but like, you just can't. Like, he Alan just brings like a different vibe to it entirely. Like it's such a contrast because like she's hosted a lot of, I looked her up on IMDb and I'm like, oh my God, she's truly the hostess with the mostest. She does our version of dancing. Yeah, I saw that too. I was like, my girl is, and like, I think she's got a super cool look. Like, I think she's really good. She definitely is like what I would expect a British TV host to be. Like, from me being an American, me being a fucking piece of sliced American cheese. Like, she is what I expect. But I think like Alan, like like his Shakespearean background, his very heavy actor, his weirdo, his LGBTQ background, like the bisexualness, like all of the great tartan that the man wears. And like, he is Scottish. So like, oh my God, his outfits, like my man, whoever, like his stylist deserves an Emmy. Like point blank period. His stylist deserves an Emmy. Like he was turned out every single episode. Like the thing where they did the funeral procession, you can't tell me shit. He looked amazing. Like you can't say a thing to me about it. He looked incredible. I just hate that he doesn't host yeah, I feel like Alan kind of seems like, I get the vibe that Claudia's pretty hands-on with her cast, and Alan I think is kind of hands-off. So that's why I feel like Andy Cohen has hosted the last two reunions, because he's kind of like the reality host guy. You know, like he knows how to moderate those situations really well. And I think that that's the part of it that Alan was like, I will fucking do this and I will do it with aplomb, but I am not going to host the reunion. Like, I think that was probably like, he was like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing the drama piece of it. Like, they're going to have their stuff and I'm going to witness it. Like, and I don't think he was expecting it to be like quite this big when it came to the States. Like they've done interviews with him and he's like, people come into my DMs. He's like, I'm not big on social media, but like people come into my DMs and they're like, how do I get on the show? How do I get on the show? How do I get on the show? And he's like, I don't know. He was like, I don't know how you get on the show. He's like, that is not in my job title. My job title is to host the missions and look absolutely fucking fabulous. And to quote Shakespeare at random to the plebs. Like, my man is out here. But you literally can't tell me shit. Literally. Oh, was I supposed to buy this? I'm so confused as to what this was. Sometimes things have the little marker on them for the quests. I must have made an errand. I did. Oh, that's why. This is why. So I do like that you can do this for yourself, that you can make yourself little errands in game so you can find stuff to craft with that you need to make stuff. But it is annoying. And these also, I guess, count as errands. I don't fucking know. I'm so confused. I am confusion. Oh, we're supposed to do this too. I don't understand why this would, like, this feels like a side quest, this Olin quest. But yeah, like, you can make yourself things, but then if you don't, like, turn them off, then, like, you just have them. And if you've forgotten about them, like I just did. So I guess I'm keeping this sling, is what I learned today. What does this thing actually shoot, though? Okay. So this one has fire, ice, and electric. So I should equip it. Okay, so this one's a blast one, and I'm gonna keep this one for sure. I'm keeping this one absolutely. I can put some coils in this for sure, skis, because I have this one just oh, this one's got my good one in it. This has my good purple coil, but this one also does all three, so it does more. Do I need to? I feel like I'm not using this bow very much. But let's see. If I go to crafting.
Ooh, I can put 51% handling. Wowie. I feel like I should do like the fire one for sure. We'll put this in here for now because it can't go anywhere else. Oh, okay, come here. Modify. Oh, that's weird. It's not letting me scroll it down. I'm gonna save my handling coil, but I am gonna put I'll put my blue freeze coil in it. I'll save that thing until I get this stupid skill tree thing that allows me to take the mods back off. I'm just gonna do double fire so that my fireballs, I cast fireball. I don't care how small the space is. So that my fireballs do a little bit more. Oof, yeah, 76 fire damage. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this one's got my purple one in it because that's like my good bow. And I'm not really using this one very much, but like it's fine. I just haven't found like a big, we got Gaga, let's go. Proud of you. I almost got my shit pushed in over here. That was fun. That was fun for me. Oh. Me just about to walk the fuck in here?
I'm not showing any focuses at that location.
Oh my god.
Shouldn't be anything you can't handle.
Silence, you can't keep sneaking up on me like this inside my own fucking head.
On my own, all right.
Me about to walk in here with my whole chest upright, like I'm not gonna get shot. Can you imagine being so stupid? Like literally, y'all, I just about walked in here like it was not a thing. Like I was just gonna enter with no issues. I don't know if I can't override these, and I don't know if I can silent strike them. Weakness is just tear. So he kind of just vibing right here. But congrats, Nathaniel. I'm excited for you. I'm happy you guys got it taken care of. It's cute as hell. I'm gonna see if maybe I can silent strike him. Oh. Oh my god, I did not realize there were bitches there. Ooh, this grass is thin. This grass is thin, you guys. Oh no, he kind of over. His friend is leaving. His friend is leaving. Okay. If I chill on this. Go about your business. Oh no, his friend is not leaving. This grass is thin. Are you gonna come close enough for me to silent strike you?
Man down!
Ha! I really want to scoot up to the larger patch of grass because I feel like I'm very thinly covered here. You know what I can do? My new favorite thing. If y'all weren't here earlier, if you were lurking quietly, I have discovered this tripwire that blows them up like on impact.
Huh. There's a relief.
Oh. See, this is like so thin right here.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in.
Hi,
I'm still a piece
Lucy.
of garbage.
How are you, Boo Bear? Oh, where's this guy coming from? Yeah, so I discovered these exploding tripwires. And they're kind of incredible. Like, watch this. If he goes through it. Instant fucking kill. Like, instant kill. Like, it's a hoot. I discovered this earlier and I was so fucking entertained. I was cackling over here. I was like, this is incredible because I was expecting it to maybe like slow them down. No, full murder. Like just a full murder. Okay, good. This is what I wanted. I wanted to be in the thicker patch of grass so I didn't die. Lucy, how's your Monday, babe?
Like I'm gonna trip this guy. Let's see if I can do it. Exhausted but surviving. Fell. Ryan got weirdly sick this weekend.
That's right. No one here.
Come on over. Come look at this rock, dude. He heard something. This is my favorite new thing. You gonna get into it? Ha-ha! Suck it. I am finally done with it. Oh, Lucy, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're done. Let's see, where are the other closest bitches? Okay, so I'm going up here. I don't think there's any more bitches. I think I'm okay. That was so lit, literally. Lit that man on fire. I'm so glad you're done. I hope that it's just easy, like, smooth sailing from here on out. Like, I'm wishing that for you, because God. Nights below. Nights absolutely fucking suck. Okay, I definitely hear like a corrupted machine. I just can't scan it yet. I'm gonna try to walk lightly. Walk softly and carry a big stick, as they say. But Lucy, I'm glad. I hope you and Cherry are good. Anything? Okay, there's nothing for me to scan yet.
The grave horde.
Oh, this is just a tank, just chilling.
Great.
And then we're looking for something called the Metal Devil, I guess. I don't really know. Oh, there's ruins up here. I'm gonna crouch. I'm not. Look at this. Look at that. It's like a fucking. What's that thing in Sea of Thieves called? Where's Gnome when you need him? What's that thing in Sea of Thieves called? Or a Kraken. It's like a robot Kraken. I didn't need Gnome. You could tell him I don't need him. Do not need. No, I do. I like Gnome. I want to keep him. Oh my God, you guys, I got the best sound alert off Gnome this weekend, and he can't do anything about it because I clipped it and then I recorded it. So, and it's Gnome saying he loves me. I have it for posterity. It will be a sound alert at some point. It will be something with which to troll our beloved Gnome. Is there anything close over here? Anything? But yeah, I got it. I got it, you guys. I got the sound. I have it forever. And I just called it Gnome Loves Me. Because he said it. He said it with his whole chest. He said it with a good bean, and that he loved me. I was like, oh my God. Like in person too, like in front of people on the internet for me to record. Amazing. Wowee, look at this. How you get trees like this? These trees are blue.
This must be the pass O'Toole was talking about. With Banuk territory just above.
Look at this lamp. I want that. I'm gonna light myself on fire, apparently. Keep your fires burning. Okay. This used to have. Oh, there's holes here. Oh, this is DLC. That's DLC territory right there, because that's the forbidden. That's the Frozen Wilds emblem. We're not going over there. We're coming over here, but I did want to save. Me out here just running. Like I'm not, again, loudly, like I'm not gonna bring anything, you know, towards me. Whoa, look at this. This is crazy. So this must be the Metal Devil, maybe? Or one of the Metal Devils? That's wild. This is huge. This is really, really big. Let me look at the map. I did miss a flower. Oh my God, I was literally right by this. I was literally right. I can't just leave this here. I can't just leave it. I gotta go back and look. I gotta go look for, I gotta find this flower because I'm a hoarder. Where is this flower? Ooh. Is this it right here? Oh, it is. Sweet. I cannot believe I like walked right by this.
On this flower are so strange.
I cannot believe I just walked right by that. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay. Oh, there's a glint hawk. I'm not trying to do that, so let's come back up here. Oh, I got a little of this unlocked, and now what's that? Yes. Explore the cut. Well, I'm not trying to do that right this second. I'm trying to travel here. Just using all of my fast travel packs today. Imagine. Okay. So this area that we're about to go into is called the Grave Horde. For those of you just joining us, this is the Grave Horde. I'm not 100% sure what it is. It is a military base where Aloy's mother, ? Was coming with like the solution to stopping Pharaoh's machines. Because remember, the machines, woo! So because she's trying to figure out what Horizon, like what Zero Dawn is. Oh, fuck sticks. This thing is gonna come over here. Maybe I can still silent strike him? Maybe? I mean, I'm very visible.
Let's do this.
Ah, fuck.
Could something be here?
Come over here. Walk over here. I did something. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Missed. Got him?
A gift from the shadow.
I'm gonna shadow you. I'm gonna show you what's what. Come here. Bah! Bah! Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch.
Take a look around the room.
Girl, I am trying to explore and find some information about my supposed mother. But anyway, as I was saying, so as we learned last week, hello? Corporal Yana Mills. Anyway, before we listen to this data point, so last week what we learned, last week on Horizon Zero Dawn, we learned that Pharaoh, which is one of like the person who created the machines, he says they're peacekeeping machines. Turns out they're kind of violent. And he gave them the right programming where they could reproduce, essentially. And apparently they also consume like organic matter, which means they're going to eat people, which is why they're so violent. But she figured, so Aloy's like mother, supposedly, like even though she's not her mother because she lived like hundreds of years ago, came up with a solution called Zero Dawn. We don't know what that is yet, what the solution was, but that she was taking it over here, like in Colorado, kind of. I feel like this is like Colorado that we're in right now, and then where we just were was like kind of like Northern California, Pacific Northwest or something. But she's coming over here to this like military base to try to figure out what Zero Dawn was. To figure out what Elizabeth Sobek's solution for these menacing machines was. Because basically the whole thing is because of the code he built and how fast they were going to be able to replicate, humanity was going to go extinct in like 15 months. It was like insane. Like her projections were crazy. Everyone was going to die. Like everyone was going to die. So let's see. Let's go to data. We're going to go to the notebook. Okay, so this is comms. Okay, let's listen to this.
Looks like quite an enduring victory we put our foot in today. Contact in 30 seconds. Hey, think that's enough time for Sobek to finish Zero Dawn? If this is really it, I gotta say, it's been an honor to serve beside these tanks.
Here it comes.
Brace for contact!
I don't think that went well. If I can be honest, I don't think that went well for them. I think whatever they thought was gonna happen, it didn't happen. It did not go the way they projected it would go. Imagine being so cocky in the face of this kind of technology. Imagine being so cocky in the face of Skynet. Imagine. Just being that cocky. I can't. Humanity is so stupid. We have like again, it's like Hunger Games. Like, you know, we'll end like at the end of the movie where it's like we'll enter that brief period where we refuse to repeat the mistakes of the past, but we're fickle, stupid creatures with a propensity for self-destruction. And it's like, man, if that's not fucking true. Like, I don't think that was I don't know, I don't remember if that was in the books or not. And obviously they had to do like a slight rework since Philip Seymour Hoffman passed away, like during filming. But like that letter at the end of the second movie, third book essentially. Like that line, I'm like, man, that's so fucking real. Like we really do have an immaculate ability to just hurt ourselves and others. And it's just like, really, guys? I want to be in the Star Trek timeline. I just want to, I understand that some other species in Star Trek are still violent, but I just want to live in a utopian society where we try to treat people with respect as much as we can. And we confront the issues and we learn and we're better because of it. I'm sorry. Life is really hard and I'm losing my mind. Let's go here. Let's listen to this one. Oh, wrong thing. I'm missing some data points. I have a ton of Star Trek tapes if you want them. Oh my God, you should, yeah. Seriously, Ketchup, I will take like anything you want to send me. I will craft it all day. I can make some shit for TwitchCon with that stuff. Let's see. Epic just confirmed they're adding a new setting tomorrow so that we won't see confrontational emotes. Is that like the are we talking like that stupid like llama laugh? Or like the loser or whatever? Like, is that what it is? Like, I understand. Like, emoting on somebody when you kill them. We've all done it. Okay? No matter how... Yes, both of that. Like, is it just for those two? Like, listen. Find me a person that hasn't finished out a really stressful interaction and hasn't wanted to emote. You find me a person, find me one human being that hasn't emoted after killing someone in any game. I'm going to go ahead and say in any game. If you've ever been like, sometimes you're just like, you know what? I fucking wrecked them. And you want to do like a little dance at the end of it. Like, yeah, the donkey laugh is annoying. The loser is annoying. Like, okay. But they're in the game. I emoted on people yesterday. Yeah, it's like, cause like, and it's like when the sweats are out too, I definitely feel if the rounds are really sweaty, I feel much more inclined towards that kind of behavior. I'm not saying it's great behavior. I'm not saying that anyone should be proud of it. Also the Catwoman whip one and the weird banana money one, but oh. Yeah, like some of them, like there are some ones in there that I'm like, I love the representation, but I feel like and I mean, who knows? Like, I don't know who's behind the buys. And I like, you know, there's some that I'm just like, I feel like people shouldn't have these. Like, because some of them I feel are like a little bit charged, you know? So, I don't know. It's hard. It's very, very tough in game fandoms to not offend anybody or like toe a line when you're trying to be inclusive. But it's like people will sometimes take the things that are meant to be inclusive and use them for the wrong reasons. That's my point. But like, you know, if you have like proximity comms off, I mean, because I know proximity comms are coming, but if you're playing like Team Rumble or any of those big co-op modes where you can hear other people, like just turn the in-game chat off. Like there's, you know, you can't really type unless you're in a party. So like, you know, emotes are really the only way people are really expressing themselves to the masses in game. Like, I understand you don't want to see some of that stuff, but it's just like everyone does it. And at least in Fortnite, it's like you don't have, like in Overwatch, that's a toxic in-game chat. Because it gives you the ability to type, and you often play with randos if you're solo queuing. Same thing with DBD, like in the end game chat. I think that like just do away with the end game chat, and I think that you'd curb a much better amount of in-game toxicity, because that's what I think, that's where it erupts, because then it's like if you're streaming or recording it or whatever, then you got all the footage, and then you can just take to Twitter and make it a fucking thing, and it's like, you guys, this is exhausting. Like, just if we removed certain, and I get it, like not everybody can hear, so the in-game chat is inclusive, you know, but it's like there are visual pings and things like that. I'm all for inclusive things. It's people abusing them that is my like biggest fucking problem, because it's like if you would eliminate some of these things, then just ignore in-game chat, and that's the way. Like you can shut it off, which I think is really the way to go. Like especially on Dead by Daylight. Like I'm sorry, and like I feel like League, and I don't play League, so I don't know, but I feel like everybody I talk to says don't play League because it's so fucking toxic. So like if there are comms or in-game chat in that game, I feel like that's probably pretty fucking toxic. Like, man, I don't play League, but I have heard the League fandom is pretty fucking crazy. Unless it's like a really good game or a farm, I'll say GG's and thank you. Yeah, and I think that that's fine. Like, but like I would leave it closed 98% of the time because I feel like you're only gonna hit like really fun matches that aren't fucking toxic, and farming like really pretty rarely now. Like I think it's nice to see like some folks going out and trying to like have farming matches with people. Just it's like here's a break from the sweat. But then even sometimes people respond to that like, I don't want to farm, play the game right. And then it's like, okay, well, enjoy your blood points, I guess. You know, like if I was ever going to play killer, that's all I'd do. But people would be bitching about, because again, everybody just needs something to be salty and angry about. Everybody just wants something to bitch about. It's exhausting. I love gaming. I really do. Like, and again, like I've met so many wonderful people like being on stream and through this medium. Like I'm so fucking grateful. But like some of just and I get it, stuff is competitive. We all want to win on those, whether you say you don't want to win or not. It feels good to win. Okay, you can't lie to me. It feels good to win. I swear, DBD, you have to either just turn off EGC or just GG and leave. Yep. Like the best way to avoid toxicity is to not submit yourself to it. And like I get it. Like Fortnite adding that so you don't see, because I know like that emote does make Gnome mad. Like when we're playing with Gnome and someone does that horse laugh or the loser, like it upsets him, and with good reason. Like it is really toxic. Like those are toxic emotes. Should they have been introduced in the game? Probably not. You know, devs thought it'd be funny, fine, but like people use them in that situation, and yeah, it's toxic, and it makes it, you know, if someone was already having a rough match or that particular interaction was rough for them and they lost it, they're already feeling a little bit some type of way. And then you have someone rub salt in the wound. Like, yeah, I get it. It's just a game. But, like, you know, if this is your hobby, then it's, you know, it's a little bit more than a game. The donkey laugh and the lover dance are the worst. Well, Lucy, we were just talking. They're adding a setting tomorrow with the weekly Tuesday update. They're adding a setting that allows you to block those out. The toxicest I get in Fortnite is rickrolling people. And see, like I just said that. I was like, we all emote. Like I just picked up the one that's like, goat it. Like, I think that one's really funny. I just like the way it sounds. I like the music of it. Like that one I've got equipped right now. And so like, I will do that one sometime. And then there was like the clip of me and Ketchup and Kat and Mary all dancing to Rain on Me. And then I was like, the second that someone rolls up here, like the second we start dancing, someone's gonna roll up and start shooting at us. And it happened. And so then I like, you know, I turned and I shot them, and then we went back to dancing, you know, and it was really funny. Like it was a very funny little clip. Like it did well on YouTube. I was very happy about it. And like stuff like that, like I'm just going back to being about my business. And it's like, yeah, again, find me one person in any competitive game that hasn't emoted after like what they considered a really good play, winning in a situation, winning the game period. Like, find me one person. I don't think you will be able to. No matter how good of a gamer you are, like how polite you are, how non-toxic you try to be, I guarantee you've emoted on somebody. I guarantee you've teabagged on somebody. Like, I guarantee it. I always emote if I win. So do I. I always emote at the end. And like, I feel like that's less toxic and more celebratory. You know what I mean? Like that feels less toxic to me and more of like, yeah, I did it. I made it all the way to the end. I won. I teabag a lot in Overwatch. Yeah. Like, and you know, and like that's a game, like, you know, like that, like it fucking happens in. Let's see. I'm competitive and get butthurt when people emote the laugh or the loser. Yep. Those two in particular. Those are the ones that seem to get people's hackles up faster than any other emote in the game. I sometimes drop like a stupid love if someone was like really, really trying to kill me and I take them out and that's like it. Yep. We've all done it. Like I would venture to say that if anybody in this chat that's played competitive games, you've emoted, teabagged, or done something that would be considered toxic. Like, I'm gonna say it's very likely. Like, I'm sorry. So many people love gaming, and it's so many people's escape. So people who go in just to troll, like even victims on TCM are so toxic now, and that's still new. It makes me think what type of people they are, that they basically want to destroy our escape world, because most gamers are dealing with someone, whether it's money, a normal life issue, or anything. Yep. Like, it is, like, and, like, I think that's why, like, you know, story games are, I think that's why you see a lot of people, like, a lot of folks, like, DBD streamers kind of, like, deviating into, like, Palia and Dreamlight Valley and stuff like that. They are tired of their gaming experience always being a fucking toxic shit show. You know? I really think that's why you see it. It's because those ASIM games, the few that there are that work, you know, it just seems like the people who play them, you know, it's like and we have a lot of, you know, we know a lot of good people that play DBD and stuff. But it's like, I just feel like the people that are like the real tryhards, like, they just make it something it doesn't need to be. I tell Sherry all the time, nobody is ever going to play the game how we play. So, like, I just don't play DBD anymore. Yeah. Like, Lucy, I play with syrup. I play with, like, syrup, light, and ketchup. Like, and that's really it. Like, I don't play with, like, if Burb is doing community open stuff, don't get on. You know, and like Burb and Kayla also full meme plays, like, all the time. And like, that's the way you play it, is meme plays. Like, if you just go in and you have a nice time. You do what you can and you walk away, you say GG's and you leave. But like, I will only play with people that I trust and that I know won't be really fucking gross, like while we're in a voice call. Like, they'll say like cute little things in the in-game chat on occasion, but like for the most part we just move on. And like that's it. Like I'm only gonna play with people I like, you know. And I'm only ever gonna play a 4-stack. We're not letting randos in here. Like, I don't want to do it because I don't want the stupidity, at least on the survivor side. Killer can't control that, but like, if I'm playing with a group, I'm playing with people I know. Honestly, with DBD, I think the only BM that bothers me is bleeding out and humping. Yeah, those are kind of gross. I mean, like, I've had 2 different instances in DBD where I was like ritualistically sacrificed. Like, one was like the biggest one that sticks out in my mind is a death slinger who literally like picked me up. We were on what's the Oni's map called, with the tower in the center? That one, like with the altar in the middle. But it's one of the Oni maps. I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head because I don't play anymore very often. But he literally like took me to the top of that. Oh, you're wearing your Bay shirt? We're gonna have some new Pride Bay merch, very likely again this year, because we will be doing karaoke for a cause. Because we do it every year. But yeah, like, he took me up on the top of that tower, put me on the table, and then like did the Mori like up there. And like the Mori for Deathslinger is very graphic. If you've never seen it, I'm not going to tell you to go look at it because it's too much for me. But he literally like, oh no, there was another one on Red Forest. And I think they were both Deathslingers. I think they were both Deathslingers. But they like one of them. So one, like the Red Forest one, he put me on the table. And then he did the Mori. And then the other guy on whatever the Oni map is called, put me in, like, it was the one with the tower in the center, took me up on that tower and then shot me through the back of the head, like, in the Mori. It was incredibly violent. And I was like, this is fucking weird. Like, this is fucking weird. Like, the ritual, and like, we faced a pinhead once. It was like in character in the end game chat. And I'm like, this is fucking weird. And like, naturally the game is going to attract people like that, like the weirdos. But I was like, this is a little too much for me. Like, yeah, right? I think you were, yeah, that was fucking wild. I was like, I'm uncomfortable. Like, what the hell? I don't know if we were offline for that or if we were on stream for it. But yeah, it was just like, what? I feel like we were offline. I feel like I would have clipped it. Yeah, I feel like I feel like we were playing offline. Otherwise, I would have for sure clipped it and been like, what the fuck is this? I was just like so ready to move on at that point. I was like, get me out of here. This guy is fucking weird. Like, even GTA Online, you just want to go and drive around and end up being attacked and killed like 20 times. Yeah, I don't know that, like, I really want to play when the new one comes out. And like, Ketchup has graciously offered to like chaperone me, because I do have GTA 5. Ketchup has graciously offered to chaperone me around that game, but I'm just like, if we're going to go into pubs, I'd be terrified. I'd get my shit pushed in the second I walked in there. That's literally the only way the Survivor mains who are Fog Whisperers play. They'll do like Sabo Breakout and heavy altruism stuff to fuck around. Yeah. And like, it's unfortunate that like the game has so many opportunities for like unique gameplay for each individual person's playstyle that it sucks that you kind of have to like go for the sillies and play like meta silly builds in order to have like even remotely close to a good time. Like, that's not great for a game. I don't really think that speaks to a game's longevity. I feel like DBD will stay at the top of the category until someone figures out something that will compete with it. But I also could see it, like, I see, like, as people kind of drift away from it, I feel like you could see that game die in the not too distant future. I do get annoyed by a face camp unless it's end game and hit on hook. Yeah. I only play DBD with Ruby now. It's the worst on your own. I play TCM every day. It's a lot less toxic. There you go. Sometimes, and see, like, that's, you know, like, I left a lot of the more toxic shit behind with the previous friendo group. You know, so, like, don't really play DBD. Don't play Overwatch. Like, you know, I just got soured on a lot of that stuff, unfortunately. Which sucks because, like, you know, prior to coming on Twitch, I didn't really have, like, I didn't do co-op games. I only played by myself. I only played story. You know, so I just didn't do that. I didn't, except for like Splatoon. You know, Splatoon's a different beast all its own. And it didn't used to be crazy competitive, but like now it's like for some reason all the Overwatch people really like Splatoon and they've made it insanely competitive. Like I used to be an S level ranked in Splatoon. Like I was very good at Splatoon. And now it's like I can't, there's no way. In Splatoon 3, there's no fucking way. Like I can't even imagine being anything above like a B because it's just impossible to rank up. So, I don't know. Just play what you like. It's the fact that gens are boring to survivors who get good at the game, so the only gameplay that's fun is chase stuff and funny meme builds, but killers will have such fragile egos over the weirdest shit. Can't do gens because you're gen rushing. Can't go for flashlight saves because that's toxic. Breakout Sabo toxic. Head on flashbang toxic. Doing literally anything that isn't keeling over instantly toxic. Yeah. And like I think the thing is, I think you're gonna see, you know, aside from them continuing with licensing and stuff like that, I think you're gonna see survivors leave much quicker than people who are killer mains. You know, and then you're gonna just have the diehards, and then it's just gonna be this horrific space to even try to get into and enjoy because you're gonna have like, it's just gonna be all the toxic people who will not let go of the game. Like those will be the ones that like keep it afloat in some facet. But I think it will. I don't know. I don't see a world where like everybody has their breaking point. I don't care how toxic you are or how much you think you can tolerate. Every human being has a breaking point. And I feel like we're seeing a lot of people hit theirs with the toxicity in Dead by Daylight, which is just unfortunate because the game is fun. Like I enjoy, like it was my main game for a really long time and I really enjoyed it. I was very much into the strategy of it, of how you worked with your teammates, learning how to run, learning how to chase, learning how to do all that stuff. Like was into it. I have like 1,500 hours in that game. And I don't think it's time lost. I had a nice time for most of it, but you know, towards the end, it stopped being fun. On both sides, like both from like the killer perspective and the people I was playing with because everybody gets so mad. I'm like, I don't want to play a game where everybody's pissed. Like Fortnite is so memey and silly that it's like even like the toxic moments are really rare. You know, yeah, you get that occasional, you know, horse laugh or whatever. But like, I don't know. I'm just like, I like a quiet life and like we have a great community around here. We've got great people. Like I'll play with any one of y'all. Like, yeah, Fortnite is it like it's just sweaty. Period. And it's like, and Fortnite is like not that serious. Like we literally just got ranked last year? Like there wasn't like, right? Like it wasn't like arena because there's not arenas anymore, but there's ranked. It gets rough solo, but with friends, fun is out. Yeah, like you're just like silly. You're just out being dumb. You know, doing quests together, getting stuff done, getting your battle pass stuff. It's like so low stakes. Even like Helldivers, like it has an in-game chat. I'm pushing up on 200 hours in that game, and like we've had a small handful of incidents where people were being toxic. Like we had one dude that was kind of griefing Ryan a little bit because Ryan keeps in-game comms open if we ever play with randoms, which we don't really have to anymore. We have a pretty big net of people to play with now. But like Ryan was being like there was a day where I was in charge of the party, and like he was like, "Can you kick this guy?" And I'm like, "Why?" And because like I couldn't hear him, but he was like griefing Ryan about, "Hey, hello, konnichiwa, anyone got a mic?" You know, like just being really stupid trolly. So we kicked him, and then we had a guy like this weekend. We were doing tower defense on Saturday, and like he came in strong. Like he came in with like only turrets and sentries, and then got mad at us because his shit was getting blown up, even though like it was him blowing up his own shit because of all of his sentries. Like he brought a very specific mortar and then this thing called an EMS. And it's like that mortar was going crazy, and he blew up his own sentry and then was like, "You guys are doing it wrong. Like, don't do that." And I was like, "Kick this fool." Like, I'm not sitting here trying to let someone who's really low level tell me how to play the game. Like, bro, I'm in the 60s. Like, I've been playing this game almost since it came out. Please kindly shut the fuck up. Like, I don't need you. Like, we're here having a good time. Like Ketchup was fucking faded. Like, you know, I'm like, we're just out here trying to have a nice time, fight some bugs, do this really fun mode, and you're over here trying to be like sweaty as hell, like, and metagame it. Like we had already done a hell dive. Like we did our first hell dive on Friday, and we fucking killed it. Like it was me, Rye, Axis, and Ryan, and we fucking ate. Ketchup was zooted. He was absolutely fucking zooted. But it's like, bro, I've already done the hardest mode in the game and fucking slayed it. So like, I don't need you coming in here faffing around at level 7 telling me what to do when you haven't played as much as I have. Like, bro, we know the strats. We play above this level. Like, we're just in here right now because Ketchup is zooted. Like, we're not going to do anything like, it was, even 7 was too much for Ketchup on that 50 milligram. Like, too much, you know? And it's just like, we're not out here trying to sweat. This game doesn't have to be sweaty. Like, you're just in here, and it's like, for the most part, like, we've met some really cool people. Like, some really cool people. Like, if it's just me and Ryan and, like, we see, like, one of the people that we met, like, early on, we fucking invite him, we roll out, we have a nice time. You know, but it's like, I'm not, like, the people that want to come in and sweat on Helldivers, it's like, it's not even PvP. Like, it's not. So why are you fucking in here? Watch it, guys. You're doing it wrong. Okay. Go away, sir. We do not need you. Well, I don't think we need to listen to this soundbite because it says sounds of metal rupturing, desperate battle, and screaming. And someone yelling Yana into silence. I don't think we need to listen to it. I think we get the gist from the description. But sorry, I could go on for hours. Again, like this all filters back to what we talked about early on in stream today. People just want something to be mad about. People just want to be ugly. People just want to be right. You know, like they just doing themselves and no one else matters. And that's the end of it. Like, and I ain't here for that energy. I don't like it. I don't need it. Okay, this is, here, let's listen to this one.
Lieutenant?
I got some. Titan is through the defenses. Still an approach. Ah, crap. A live one. And he's pissed.
Uh-oh.
We've got no mobility in here. It'll punch right through us.
We hold the hedge at all costs. Then push back out.
A battle. Frozen in ice and time.
A battle. An epic, a humanity, a people-destroying battle. Operation Enduring Victory. I hate... it makes me wonder what, like, our operations in like, the U.S. military are often called. I'm sure it's stupid shit like this. And I say stupid because it is. Enduring Victory. I'm like, I know it's an in-game thing. It's still, like, it is on brand for what Americans name shit. Because we're all about the patriotism. It's very fascist. It's very democratic. Okay, well this is her. This is what it's an arm. Oh no, her body's just under the snow. Okay, God, this is fucking dark. Okay. Let's see what else there is in here. I love that so much of this stuff is like still like alive in here. Oh my, is this a person? Oh yeah, that's a person.
Titan inbound, same play as Akron. Base defense locks it down. We engage, sever the limbs, blast out the Foundress.
The Foundress.
Silence, you getting this?
What is it?
All these soldiers. They died here.
People die all the time. I'll keep going and find something interesting.
My man said this is boring. My man said stop this, it's boring. Okay, well this is, oh, killed in action. I just saw the status thing on it. Vandana Sarai. But, like, this isn't, whatever this base is, it doesn't look like obviously there's been some cave-ins. But, like, otherwise it doesn't look like crazy, there's a fucking tank in here. It doesn't look like the doors look intact. But, I mean, if this thing can punch a hole in the wall, you know, doors don't really matter.
Operation Enduring Victory. What did that mean?
Nothing.
Whatever it was, doesn't seem to have turned out very well.
Girl called it. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Like, man, I'm gonna have to jump. I'm gonna jump. Where's Devin when you need him? I'm gonna jump. Whee! Ah! Oh my god. I gotta turn around and see what's back here. There's stuff? There's water. I feel like I'm gonna be able to land in that okay. Swimming! Yes, girl. So graceful. I love a dolphin dive. I find dolphin diving in games very funny. Girl, get up here. Come on. Climb it.
Ugh. Gonna have to run my boots dry.
Girl, come on. I'm talking to myself. Because I often, you know, I'm just like, what is going on and jumping around and shit I don't need to be jumping around on. Is this something? Can I interact with this? Woo! I feel like my pants are all, like, icy. Because they don't look like this out there. Climb on up, mama. She is the frozen tundra. Am I freezing to death? Is that what's happening to me? Could be. I'm probably getting up in spots I have no business being in, if I'm honest. It did jump down here, though, but I can climb back up over here. I thought there was something over here. I think I already got it, though. She dolphin dive again. Woo! Girl, jumpy. She's so jumpy. Why are you so jumpy? How do I get to this? All right, there we go. So I will say the only thing that is a little funky in this game is some of the movement. She's very touchy. Like, she's extremely, like, fickle in how she moves.
Must have been where the soldiers slept. Like the lodge in Mother's Heart, I guess.
Log. Third Battle of California Marine. The swarm came in from the Pacific, and I don't know if it was the local Minutemen or the crazy 15th, but they'd set the garbage patch alight. Man, the sea was on fire. That stuff was... The first wave of bots came in covered in burning sludge.
We're about to have a Bezos break. It'll be coming up in about 5
Bought us an hour or two of
minutes.
slaughtering them on the beaches before the swarm recalculated. We pulled them inland, back through the Kalmar sprawl. Dropped buildings on them, EMP'd the grid. Standard operating procedure. The last time I was in California, I was...
ever getting rid of me. Oh my god, Vicky.
Filter that was everywhere in the 40s.
Vicky, how are you? I love you the absolute most. Even though I saw you in Ian's stream last night saying you loved him at the absolute most. Gasp, a scandalo. I was like, because I was telling a story because I told Pill Counter that Pill Counter, which is with Leroy Jenkins' wife, that she was my favorite over the weekend, and then not to tell Syrup, and then Syrup heard and says, wow, you're fickle. And I'm like, not as fickle as Vicky. Because Vicky's like, I go to every stream and tell everyone I love them the absolute most. The Vicandra scandal. I was like, Vicky be telling everybody. I love it, though. Vicky's love is boundless, so that's why Vicky can say that. Because Vicky does love everybody the absolute most. I was like, Vicky, I saw you in Ian's stream. I saw you across the internet. I'm amazing. I've been doing all the social things recently, and it's kind of exhausting, but I'm thriving. I love that for you. Sometimes, you know, exposure therapy helps social anxiety. You know? But I was talking about that earlier. I was like, Vicky's the one that goes around and tells everybody that she loves them the absolute most. Imagine.
Log. First battle of the eastern seaboard wall. Had a long run up to it. This was before Kalmar, and projections were a lot worse for the east. For 3 weeks, we kept getting scrambled out to some coastal burg to train Minutemen. It was always raining on account of Europe already being torched. Block after block of prefab barracks. They were still printing barracks right up until the hour the main force hit. The Minutemen? We ran combat drills with them in the streets where they'd lived, trying to pretend they might live to die somewhere else if they paid attention. Nothing worse than the ones who actually bought into it. Hopeful, pestering us with questions about Zero Dawn like we know something they don't. I swear, the more we do this, the more like the bots we are. Except they learn from every fight. And us? I'm not so sure.
I'm telling you, Skynet. I'm currently on my way to my 4th social event in 5 days. No, thank you. Like, we thought, like, Ryan went, to that birthday party on Wednesday. I was gonna go, and then I was just like, no, I can't talk to people today. I'm not feeling it. But Ryan went, and then we thought we thought Ryan got COVID from it, because he spiked a fever over the weekend. We're like, oh God, he got COVID. But I was like, I like this kind of social interaction. I like being able to just like talk to people and chill while I do something else. You know, it hits my ADHD just right. But like I like being social with like Ruby and the Bays, like, you know, like M when M and I can see each other. But like other than that, I'm like, the internet is enough. I don't need to be out here in these streets. I don't like these streets.
This place?
I don't like these streets, you guys. But kudos, Vicky. I'm proud of you.
Recalls, I've been instructed to remind you of Article 115 of base policy regarding unauthorized use of processor cycles. Specifically 115C. Any holographic simulation not directly related to operational training or efficiency.
Uh-oh.
Consider yourself reminded and enjoy your gaming.
She said, play the game on the hologram, bitches. My therapist is going to be so proud. I love that for you. Listen, social anxiety is very, very real. And sometimes that is really the only way to work on it is to just go out and do it even though you don't want to. I should be doing that. And here I sit in my house, happy. Just a little bit longer.
Thanks for the mails, you. Time goes fast on active duty. 4 months with the wreck and recalls. I don't know, 20 drops. In and out of the West Coast, fighting with these civilian enlistees. Scrapping guys and pals.
It was the metal
Their
world.
training is basically, here's a DEW. When you see a bot, hit it. But somehow it's all coming together. Between us and the 6th MRB, we took down a horse at Lithium Beach. Pulled out before its buddies arrived, but to see a big one go down. I hope you made the news, honey. Showed everyone we're gonna have a shot at turning this around. We just need to give Project Zero Dawn the time it needs. Then everything will be the way it used to be.
Boy, that guy was gullible. Sorry, workday got a little hectic. No, I think Mary has a question for you. But hi, I'm sorry work was shit. I'm just gonna say it was shit because it probably was. Because if it was hectic, it probably wasn't good. Relatable. My mom found my kindergarten time capsule today and I opened it. It was so cute. Well, duh. What, Mary?
Woo!
Bye.
That's an exit.
Go eat some food. Nothing like, it's always better to be full. Always better to be full when you gotta talk to people. You'll be happier that way. Yeah, I don't know. Mary's around. Mary. Wait, hold on. Paging Mary to the front, please. That echo is crazy. I don't know. Oh, hello. Now I sound like this, apparently. Am I back to normal? I am. I am? I am. I don't know why that's like that. That's a weird echo. Oh my god. Well, I was trying to do my cute little page married to the chat thing, but something is wrong with my, Does my megaphone work? Hello? Hello? This is wild. I don't understand what's happening. But anyway, Mary to the front, please. Mary to the front. That's what I was trying to do. See, I told you, Gnome, there's a button. I don't know why the echo on it. I don't know why the echo is echoing like that. It's very weird. Mary might also be stuck in an ad. But Mary has been trying to ask you a question since stream started. I don't know what the question is. I don't know what it's about. It's probably a troll. But Mary, there, see? Mary, ask Gnome your question. Or you can wait till the ad is done. I don't know if you're, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I can't help you. I don't know what it is. Oh, I might be able to go down there. Oh my god. I fucking hate you. That's what you've been making a big to-do about all day today was chicken butt? Oh my god. The trolling among the family in this stream is truly next level. We really know how to give each other hell, don't we?
Just one bed. Maybe their war chief's room.
Maybe. This was something from a notebook. Let's see. Last night we got talking about D-Day 55. I was a kid then, only a few years out of boot camp, General Assembly in a drone hangar. Summer in the sky was bare, the heat was killer. They say U.S. human combat forces are being disbanded. All automated now. We're last cycle's tech, out like the old net. 1 million more on basic in a century recession. Could be you'll help build the robots that took your jobs. Or if you know how to handle a power suit, you could find a place that still uses manual labor. Maybe in the OEZ or China where you're not our problem. Low suicide risk, it said in my discharge file. Trick happers, or trick shappers? Tricks happers? I don't know. Mary chose violence today, Gnome, I'm sorry. I can't control the weather. Okay, I'm supposed to go down. Can I jump down here? Yeah. I feel like I need to jump on this cable. Is there something here? No. I'm just gonna take this cable down. Whee! Ah! Okay. I made it. Let's see, before I go through that door, because I know that's where it's gonna want me to go, I'm going to snoop. Ooh, is this? Hello? Okay, so there's definitely stuff over here. What are these? I'm probably gonna be able to come back out here, but like, you know. Also, yes, I waited 4 hours for that troll.
These since I was a little kid. There must be some kind of code. Maybe I should try scanning objects in this area.
She said, try scanning objects.
Oh, that's informative.
Let's see. Secure encryption port for holographic display. Data shows required settings for nearby hololocks. Oh. Up. Down. Down. Left. Right.
3 power lines. Resources.
Boom.
That makes 1.
You're welcome. I know. I feel blessed. Okay, well I unlocked something. I just don't know what I unlocked. Oh, there's more locks. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna come back to this because this looks a little bit longer as like a quest. Oh, okay. I'm gonna kill her. I don't want to be in here yet. I want to go back to the main quest stuff. Come on, girl, get on the ladder. See, this is the part that's weird about this game is that she won't grab onto things a lot. Like, why won't she grab this? Do I need to come on this sign? There we go. Like, no, girl, just climb it. Just climb it, babes. There you go, buddy. There you go. Okay. Come back through the door. Okay. Okay. She's fickle. That's the only thing is the movement is funky, and I can't remember if they fixed it in Forbidden West or not.
Red light. Guess that means.
Oh, maybe I did need to go in there. I did. See? I should have just kept being a ferret. Y'all know. I should have just stayed a ferret. Okay. Up, up, down, down, maybe? Up, up. I think she's getting cold.
That's 2. One more.
All right, I guess. Oh, over here. Dee-ba-dee, bop-beep-ba-dare, there. Okay. Woo! Oh, maybe this one's not on. Secure encryption port with holographic display. Error detected. Consult GT tech. Cool, I love a technical error.
Hey, y'all wanted to know how I remember the geotherm system reboot? Goes like this. Bird flies north in summer, east in spring, west in fall, and south in winter.
Northeast, west, south.
To hear nature poetry from the lips of
North,
GT tech now, did you? As usual,
east,
I defy expectations.
West, south. Nope, no. Wrong one, baby. There you go. Come here. And then south.
Okay, that did it. Sounds like that did it.
That sounds like that did it, you guys. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Let's see what baby girl's gonna discover. Baby girl. Oh wait, this is something.
These wires must run to the power source.
I already found it because I'm so smart.
Tools being used. And voices. More clips. Must be another way in.
Yeah, there's gotta be another way in. Gotta be.
Another one of these power cells. But what do I do with it?
I think it's got something to do with that armory thing. Okay, there's a lot of bitches in here. So, on account of there being several bitches, how do I save? Is it gonna, can I quit out here or is it gonna fuck me? I don't know if it's auto saving. I feel like it is. And if it's not, it's okay. Like it's not giving me like a save indicator on the regular. And there's clearly not a fireplace in here. So we're just gonna risk it for the biscuit. And we're gonna stop there for the day. Let me get us to the right screen here. We're gonna exit. That seems like as good a place as any to stop before I get into what will likely take me over an hour to clear, because y'all know me. I can't get nothing done. Nothing done in a timely manner unless, like, you know, I'm able to. But anyway, that's where we're gonna stop for today. That's where we're gonna stop. Okay, the game is closed. Hallelujah. And amen. Thank you guys for hanging out. I know we started a little bit earlier than normal. We'll probably start around the same time on Wednesday because Em and I have a Stardew date Wednesday night. Em's gonna teach me how to play Stardew. So we're gonna do Wednesday and then we're gonna try for Thursday as well. Because I do want to do like 3 days during the week, but I do like my long weekend, and having Tuesday off like in the middle of the week is kind of nice as well, just to give me some time to get shit done that needs doing. Y'all know it's always crazy over here, even when it's slow. So yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday, probably close to the same time. I'm liking this kind of like earlier day situation because it also like gives me a little bit more time in the evening to, you know, putt around, hang with the dogs, hang with Ryan, all that good stuff. So, yeah. Oh, I'm going to send you, I believe Ez is live. Let me double check myself before I wreck myself. Yes. Okay, sweet. So I'm going to send you to Ez because that is the proper place to send you to a fellow bae. Esmeralda _. Correct. Okay, my sweet little angel babies, I love you so, so much. I hope you have an amazing start to the week. I hope today treated you right. If you had to work, hold it down. Everything's going to be fine. We'll get to Friday eventually. But I will see you guys on Wednesday for more Horizon Zero Dawn. I will hopefully have information about the charity stream closer to the end of the week. We just got to work out a few other little details for it, and then I can actually make the flyer. And then we'll have some information on that for you. Gnome's going to be streaming all week, Wednesday through Sunday, barring work. Giving a game away on Wednesday, and then playing a new game, PAX Die, through the weekend, most likely, but that could change as well. But y'all, go support all of the lovely homies. You can support Ketchup. I don't know if Syrup's going to be streaming anytime soon, but Syrup does have the Hades 2 playtest, and people are streaming that, so you might see Syrup streaming that. But yeah, keep an eye if you're in Discord on the Going Live channel, and go support the homies. We're going to support Ez right now. I'll give you the raid message. There we go. Give Ez some love. Ez is streaming every day this week as well. And then we won't see Ez for most of May because they got a show. So support while you can. I love you. I will see you on Wednesday. And, we're not behaving ourselves. We're being feral. Bye.